It's been that long.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
You got this.
Yeah, it all started off with immediately right after the arena battle, and when Regum came up to talk with you, that's where the recap starts.
Oh God. Okay. So I suppose the session started with Regum trying to comfort Erlan and sort of talk to the group, and he opened up the opportunity for the group to stop by his manor later for dinner, just to share good company and have a chat. And after that, I think Erlan went on his own to go speak with Alex.
Yes.
Very good.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what the rest of the party was doing at that point.
Yeah, so the quick fill in there, Robert, Ramses, and Pertho. First they, decided that they were going to go to the inn and kind of more or less wait for you to come back. But they noticed that they had you had dropped your shield, and they did try to approach you to give you back your shield.
Oh yeah, they had a whole, kind of a conversation about the shield.
Yes.
I remember that happening, I believe, when they got back to the tavern, right?
Yeah, that conversation continued all the way up to back to the tavern. Yeah, because you wouldn't take your shield back, but you did manage to find Alex, and you also had a kind of a one-on-one with him about what had happened all those years ago in relation to his sister. While that was going on, Alessandra, you had a very emotional and eye-opening revelation about what was going on with your history with Emmett.
What? No, you're great. Apparently he had withheld information about what happened with Eleanor, and why we had gone to war, which is not... It's great. I love secrets. I love it. But he had made mention that they were trying to create more Azamars, and they were trying to do it with her, and it ended up she died in the process.
Yes.
And then he had found out alongside with our brothers who did not make it in that process of learning that information. He was, God, at that point he asked me to go back home. So that's not happening. But yeah, after that point, we met back up with Erlan and went back to the inn. I believe the others that were already at the inn were just kind of reflecting on what happened in the event, the arena.
Yes.
Let me go down my list. Doodly-doo. Yeah, okay. We meet back up there. There was some discussion of leaving as soon as possible, which kind of went against some of the ideas, because we wanted to have a dinner with Regum, which we do eventually do that. I have a brief discussion with Emmett about looking into Dahlia, and he leaves after that discussion. We go and have the dinner with Regum. We learn a little bit more about his connection to Erlan, and also we learn a little bit more about Darren. Let me see, what were the words there? Aggressive fighter, was more interested in, he thought the Night Corps was quite weak. Not wrong. But he was a deserter, and to probably be killed on sight at that point. Something about being an arcane fighter. We were also informed from Regum that the gala was to be moved to the capital, and it was going to be held in a week at the castle. From there, he had shown us he had a historical armory that was in his eastern wing, and he had presented gifts to each of the characters. One of them was his very own blade, and he gave that to Erlan.
Yes. Yep, from there, Erlan, Alessandra, and Ramses all had actually a very nice conversation, just kind of hanging out in the tea room while Erlan was getting his drink on. up until about 11 o'clock rolled around, and Ramses had to go run an errand for his patron, to which Erlan and Alessandra offered to go with, and he actually had accepted. Erlan, how do you feel about what transpired as you guys had taken the boat and made it down to the oasis? Or your recollection of events, rather.
Yeah. When they arrived, it was... Well, they initially arrived to, like, this figure that was, like, sort of enveloped in fog, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And as they got closer, I think Ramses was the first one to notice who it was. And then... I believe Alessandra followed, and then Erlan last. And Erlan immediately stepped forward and had some very choice words for Darren. Ramses made an attempt to stop conflict, but there was no intent for conflict, at least for the time being, as much as Erlan wanted there to be. And after a very heated back and forth between Darren and Erlan, Erlan eventually deferred to Ramses and let this interaction transpire, to the distaste of the entire party, though their hands, I suppose, felt tied in the moment. With that, if I remember correctly, it was a very quiet walk back.
Yes. Indeed it was. Yep, so with all of that, you guys had made it back, and the next morning rolls around, and it's very bright and early. Alessandra, do you have any notes you want to add in for that morning before we get to the nitty-gritty?
Yeah, let me add some little extras in there. We found out that Darren is working alongside Ramses' patron, and while he was leaving, he had taken his boat, along with 6 human-shaped size body bags.
Oh, that's right.
I hate to see it, and he ended up
I think they had,
taking.
like, priest garb, right?
One of them was a priest of Palor. Yeah. To which I believe Ramses was the only one that saw that.
Yes.
And he took off wearing Ramses' his hat. I think he took his cloak as well. We have lost our gold man.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, we had that moment. The following day, I tried to see if I can get information from Regim. Gotta get those juicy deets about any embarrassing stories about Erlan and his training days. I didn't get that. I got jumped. Oh my god. Just put on blast. Oh god.
He knows.
No! No, he doesn't. I don't know shit. But yeah, I have that brief talk with him.
Yes.
Before just speaking with Erlan. How much do we want to keep in this, Oliver?
So we're going up to everything up until the conversation at breakfast.
Okay.
So that's going to be after Erlan talks with Robert.
Okay.
So I guess Erlan is... Are you back? Do you want to elaborate on your conversation with Robert at all after Robert finds out what happened with the boat?
Oh, sure. So, after heading upstairs, still very hungover, Erlan knocked on the door. Robert opened, or rather invited him in. And as they sat down, Erlan had his hangover non-consensually ended. And Erlan did his best to try and lay out the situation for the group. Robert was very adamant that the group had sort of lost focus and lost sight of what was supposed to be happening. And Erlan tried to open his eyes to the fact that the party was going through many different circumstances that required immediate attention, regardless of the current mission they were on. Namely because both of them were pertaining to, with Alessandra, her god, and Ramses, the patron that effectively has a rope tied around his neck at this point. And while there wasn't necessarily absolute agreement on the topic, Robert did say he would take his words into consideration, and Erlan was happy enough with that. In the end, it was Robert's decision whether he was to stay or go, but Erlan let him know that despite everything, he was still proud of the group and that he intended to move forward with them regardless of any obstacles that the party had hit. And that's pretty much where the conversation ended, before Erlan left Robert to his devices and reconvened back downstairs for breakfast with the group.
Okay. So, this is where I, unfortunately, due to circumstances, will have to make a retcon moving forward. So, as everybody is down at breakfast, Ramses informs the party about his situation and how he feels like he's trapped in the situation that he's in because he had found out that his patron also has control, or, control might be a wise word here, for, over his wife, his dead wife. Which, really shocked everyone. And Erlan had even stepped forward with trying to figure out ways that he could maybe pull strings to see if they could figure out anything that might be able to help him out. Robert does eventually come down to join you all. However, when he does, he is very plain-spoken, and he pretty much tells everybody that even with Erlan's conversation, he feels that he can't trust everybody in this group anymore. And most specifically Ramses, because he's now proven to be a wild card, and even is even surprised with the behavior from the knights that are in the Night Corps. And with that, he decides that he is actually going to return home. He removes the bracers that he had received from Regim and leaves those on the table. But he also does tell you all that he was able to secure some new sending stones with the local enchanting mage in town with the help of Dahlia. Excuse me. Ramses, he will speak up as well, feeling that because of the nature of everything that has happened, and he kind of agrees with Robert that he might just be too much of a wild card and may risk the mission even further, that he will go his own separate way as well to see if there's a way that he could be able to keep his patron from interfering with the party as much as possible. And with the recommendation from Robert, his first point of contact is to go see Victor Mubley back in Great Snake Rivertown to see if maybe he might know anything. Perto, seeing that two people are now leaving the party, he has many concerns that has been floating around in his mind for a while, and he voices out his concerns that based off of everything that you guys had found out, that he needs to know what happened at Fort Basilone, his home. And so he decides to go with Robert to head back up to the capital, and then from there, go to Fort Basilone himself. Perto leaves the knife that he had received from Regim behind, and Ramses leaves the wand he had received from Regim behind. But Ramses also leaves you all his lockbox, the party treasury that he has been storing with him this entire time. Ramses and Perto kind of give a bit of a bittersweet they feel like they're in a situation where, although it may not be wisest to leave the party and leave you to the mission, they feel that this is something that just needs to be done, and they, even with the conversation going kind of back and forth, you guys are unable to convince them otherwise. And so with that, the three of them leaving Erlan and Alessandra alone in the dining room as Regem comes in, pulls up a plate of food and starts getting bacon and everything, sees all the items that have been left on the table, and it kind of slowly sinks into his chair there, very quietly eating and just kind of eyeing back at Erlan and Alessandra.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, which items were left behind?
All the ones that Regem had given them. So the bracers, the Wand of Wonders, and the knife that Pertho had received.
Yes,
And,
the one that points... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the one that points north and is able to cut any magical cloth.
Yeah.
Also next to those items is a 2-foot by 4-foot lockbox that contains the party's treasury, as well as all the items and everything that you guys had gathered up to this point. With that, Erlan and Alessandra, you guys could go ahead and give yourselves an inspiration for helping out with the recap as well as you did.
Oh, yeah.
Chris and Zay just kind of hold tight.
I'm tired.
Yeah, Chris and Zay just kind of hold tight for right now. You guys will have a moment to introduce your characters. But we are going to move on with the session, starting off with Alessandra and Erlan first.
Fun.
Okay. So, Erlan and Alessandra, you are now sitting at the breakfast table. And you guys had more or less finished your breakfast already, as Regem came in and sat down to start to eat his breakfast as well. But the air is very silent after the other three members of the party have left. All you can kind of hear is like a soft fire crackling that's, in the dining space there. And some of his servants are beginning to pick up a couple of things and, as far as tidying up the dining table and things like that, take them back off to get cleaned and stuff like that. But you guys are being pretty much left alone at the moment. What would you like to do?
Oh, God, okay.
Oh, I think Erlan's gonna hold off on touching any of the items that Regem passed along, in case he would want them back.
Mm-hmm.
Are we still waiting on food?
Food is, this is after everybody's finished breakfast, pretty much. Regem's the only one who's eating right now.
Gotcha. Erlan will look sort of down towards his plate. Whatever appetite he had, he's probably like halfway through his food. It's probably gone after this partial disbanding.
Mm-hmm.
He'll sort of just push his plate forward and lean back into the chair. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Do I even want to know? Regem says as he looks at both of you.
Regem.
Love abandonment. Great.
This, just went from, bad to worse, I suppose. Yeah, he just like pure shock on his face. He looks a little a bit lost, I suppose. The usual demeanor he tries to hold around the group is just kind of gone in the moment.
With that, Regin kind of seeing the situation and how you guys are looking, he grabs up his plate and stands up from the table. Follow me. And he guides you guys back out of the dining space and heads off towards the eastern wing and opens up a set of doors that leads into his personal office.
Okay.
Then after you both enter in, he closes the doors behind him, sets his plate down on his little desk, and gestures for you guys to sit at a couple of chairs that are across from his desk.
Oh yeah, I'm taking a seat. I can't stand right now.
Yep.
Erlen's gonna stand behind the chair and lean his arms on the back of it. He's not gonna sit right now.
Okay. Yeah, with that, Regim sits down, rips off another piece of bacon and chews on it for a sec, but swallows that piece before he starts speaking. Look, I'm obviously not blind, and that this is not good news for whatever it is that you're supposed to be doing. And I suppose at this point, the best I could be able to offer is maybe a little bit of comfort, but you need to prioritize the mission, whatever it is that you're trying to do.
Prioritizing the mission is all fine and good when we had a full group. I mean, it might have been a tall order for what we had, but now... I mean, Alessandra and I are both skilled, but... He looks to Alessandra. No offense, I don't think this is a mission for just the two of us.
Well,
The mission was information, though.
I've got one thing that I can help you with, at least. And he stands back up and he goes over to where his little bookcase is at and pulls out a bundle of scrolls and lays them down onto his desk.
Oh, okay.
There are 5 scrolls here.
Okay.
These are all scrolls of sending.
Woo!
Get in contact with your superior. Figure out what you need to do for the mission moving forward. I will leave the room so you have your privacy and give you a moment to figure out what your plans are. And with that, he just kind of gives a nod to Erlan and kind of looks at you a little bit, Alessandra, with a little bit of a smile as he looks back to Erlan before he steps out and closes the door behind him.
What does that mean? Okay. Yikes.
Every smile is loaded right now.
Yeah, no. I don't trust it.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
Okay,
Alright.
well, we need to contact Dahlia regardless.
Yeah. I guess we have to figure out what the fuck we're gonna say in this sending.
I prepped an answer. It's whether or not you want to say something in particular, though.
I want to hear what you have.
Okay. Let me see. I wrote 25 words exactly. In Jewel Harbor, the 3 civilians are abandoning the mission. Should Erlan and I push on, next destination was Serpent's Harbor and the King's Trail. That's my message that it's into Dahlia.
That,
I'll send you what it looks like too, so you can read it.
yeah. Sounds good to me.
Blah, there you go.
There are 3 civilians. Missions for that. Yeah, looks good. I'm down. Do you want me to send her to you, or do you want to use the scroll? I think we have to. I think we have to roll to use a sending scroll. If I remember correctly.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What will we roll for that?
I think it's an Arcana Let me check.
What's your arcana? Oh, it's based
My
off
intelligence
intelligence.
is negative.
Okay,
If the spell is on your class's list, but at a higher level than you're going to cast, make a ability check. The spell is on your class's list. You can use an action to read the scroll and cast the spell without having to provide any
Okay,
spell
so
points,
the
but-
way, sorry about that. Just got back. So the way the scrolls are going to work in this, with this is that you guys will be allowed to use these to be able to send sendings and stuff like that. They will be consumed after you use them. However, what's that?
Roll? Do we get a roll an arcana for this?
No, I'm just going to let you use them. They're
thank
just a
God.
one-time use kind of deal. But it's not restricted to something that you have to be able to learn based off your class or anything else like that.
Okay. Is this like a unique situation for scrolls where it's like, these are the only scrolls we're going to be able to use like this?
Yeah, specifically for
'cause
sending.
Yeah, because 5e scrolls are very restrictive on who can use them.
Yeah, it's specifically for sending scrolls.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep, they still keep the standard ruling of 25 words per message and being able to get one response back. But yeah, this allows you to effectively be able to communicate with Dahlia, at least as far as trying to figure out how to move things forward.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So do you want to do it?
If I have to.
I'm fine. It's
She's gonna yell at me. Ugh. So bad. My mission has failed. I'll do it.
All right.
And then I will say what I sent you, Oliver.
Okay. Would you like to read that out loud?
Yeah, I'll read it again.
Okay.
In Jewel Harbor, the 3 civilians are abandoning the mission. Should Erlan and I push on, our next destination was Serpent's Harbor and the King's Trail.
Okay, and with that, you see the scroll in your hand go up in a white light, almost shrinking and morphing until it becomes this little white orb, and then shoots out the window headed north.
All right. Eventually, the orb, excuse me, comes back as you receive a message in your head, and it's from Dahlia, and you can hear there is a bit of tension in her voice, a little bit of, shall we say, disappointment, and you hear the words, "The mission must proceed regardless. You'll have a small bowstring of numbers soon. You will know they were sent by me when you see the wings."
Cat, hold on, writing that down.
There you go. Awesome. Brutal also sent a copy in the chat there, so...
Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Okay. Alessandra will relay that. Apparently help is going to be sent, and the mission must proceed. Apparently we should be looking for wings.
Wings.
Apparently.
Am I going to be the only one in the group that can fly?
Look, I've offered to carry you before, and you laughed at me, so...
I mean... It's fine. It's whatever. I don't need to
Let me know when
fly.
you change your mind, then.
Stay grounded. It'll be fine. Anyway, maybe ask when they'll arrive.
Perhaps you can make that message, then.
Oh, yeah, get right on that. Let me fucking type this out, I guess.
There you go.
1 sec.
A small bowstring? Yeah, no. I'll wait for you to write your thing, but it'd be great to know when and how many is small. Is that one person? while he's doing that, can I look around the office?
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Yes. 8.
So you're looking around his, is there anything specifically that you're wanting to look for, or are you just trying to get like a general idea of what his office looks like?
I'm just doing a general looks over. I am not touching anything. That is not my place to do that right now.
Okay. Yeah, so you kind of look around and you notice the desk seems to be a nice polished oak. He's got some papers and some books kind of scattered, not scattered, but they're, very neatly placed across his desk. A nice little fireplace rolling and crackling off to the side, flanked on either side by additional more bookcases. It definitely seems like Regim's a reader for sure. And you could kind of guess that maybe he's a hunter, just kind of based off the bearskin rug that's in front of his desk.
Okay.
But maybe he bought it. Who knows?
Yeah, looks for a tag. Is there any family pictures in here?
Family pictures?
Yeah.
You actually notice that behind his desk, there is a painting, and it's actually of his wife. It's about a 3 foot by 5 foot tall painting of his wife that's covered on decorated on either side with some very velvety red curtains, very well decorated looking.
Okay.
And then outside of that, you just kind of notice the paneling on the wall is also seems to be a very polished oak, similar to his desk. He seems to like oak.
Got a thing for wood.
Apparently.
All right, I have a message written up.
Okay.
What you got?
You will grab the second scroll. All right, here goes nothing. And he'll burn the scroll and say, "When will they arrive? We likely need to head out soon. How many are coming, and are they official troops or civilians like the others?" Exactly 25 words.
Nice.
Good.
Yep. Same thing happens again, where the paper kind of crunkles up into a ball of white light and then shoots out the window headed north. And after a little while, of you guys kind of sitting there in silence, another orb returns back to you.
Mm-hmm. Right. A little less frustrated this time. You do hear Dahlia. More of the official voice that you're used to hearing. She says, 2, civilian. It's likely they are near or in the city by now. Perhaps you might try find them in or by the Enchanter's store.
I look to Alessandra. We're down an individual. 2 are coming. Apparently they should be either nearing the city or inside it already. Captain says to check possibly by the Enchanter's shop.
Okay. And there are... Okay, well, shit, that made that easy. I guess we need to find where this shop is.
Oh, they are civilians as well, not
Oh, lovely. Great.
Yes.
Why?
Your guess is as good as mine. But, as much as I would like to be, I am not one to judge. We will see when they come.
Okay. Well, you're from here then, right? Do you know where this enchanting store is?
Yes, I do.
Alright, well.
Erlan, you got another message as well from Dahlia again. Just saying, one of them is a guild member. She may prove more useful to you.
What guild, Captain? I'm taking a scroll,
Okay.
sending it back.
Burning all of them.
Yeah, you don't have to. You can reply to that message if you want.
Yeah,
to.
you
Oh, I
can.
can. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, then you heard me I unintentionally, didn't mean to say it like that, but he definitely said it like that.
Nice.
He forgot. He's like, "What guild, Captain? That information would be useful."
I don't remember the name of the guild, unfortunately.
It's just the Bounty Hunters Guild.
Yeah. All right. You will get a message back saying, "Watch your tone, please."
Oh
Shit.
It is from the Bounty Hunters Guild, or she is from the Bounty Hunters Guild.
Oh. Cool.
As soon as he hears the watcher tone, he stands up straight. Fuck.
Do I hear that back as a message? Just him going,
No.
fuck.
No. One of them, she is from the Bounty Hunter Guild. So, I suppose that's a bonus. They are skilled in some capacity, I would imagine.
All right. DM, are we only familiar with one Bounty Hunters Guild, or is there multitude through the New Boston?
So Erlan would actually probably know the best out of the two of you, but there is primarily the one Bounty Hunters Guild that is in Great Snake River Town.
Okay.
It is a small kingdom after all.
Nothing about wings.
What do you mean? No, I didn't ask about the wings. I just
okay.
asked about
Uh-huh.
well, unintentionally sent the whole what guild?
Oh no.
Yeah, she heard that. Not great.
Thank God you answered that one. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Anywho.
Suddenly, Alessandra gets a message from Dahlia saying that saying she needs to speak to Erlan when he gets back.
I'm confused. What? Okay.
And so far you guys have used 2 out of the 5 scrolls, correct? Just double check.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got that. Okay.
I'm just going to... Is there anything else that you want to ask about?
To Dahlia?
Yes. Or I suppose since we have them, is there anyone else we need to reach out to?
Well, we don't need to use the scroll. Well, I can speak with Emmett, but I don't need those.
Oh, we have the sending stones now too.
Yes, we need to pick those up.
Yes. Are those here? Or do we have to go pick those up?
You will need to go pick those. From what Robert had said, you need to pick them up at the enchanting mage's
We have
store.
Yeah,
mission papers for him or whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Gotcha. Well, we're heading there anyway. I suppose we can go see if they're there.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind pocketing these scrolls in case we have to reach out to anybody else along the way.
If that's fine with Regim, sure. I'd hate to take these if, without asking, I should say.
No offense, I don't think it's much of a dent in his funds if we take the 3 leftover scrolls. But we'll ask.
Yeah, go ask
We need to
him
ask
what-
about the other items as well. See if he wants to keep those or if we're taking those with.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Because I don't remember what the bracers do.
It's I think he was explaining they pushed people away.
Right. Robert was given those because he liked to punch people.
Yeah.
Erlan, you suddenly got a phantom message from Dahlia saying that you want to give her the Wand of Wonders, and you get the feeling she may have been waving her hand as if she thinks she's a Jedi.
Man, I smell
Damn.
that fart in the wind.
Yeah, Yeah,
I think I'll hang on to the Wand of Wonders. I like that.
Damn it.
No! Help me work chaos in my life. Okay.
Dahlia will have her revenge. Dahlia will remember that.
You'll never know.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't think of anyone that. Or I suppose anyone else I would need to message at the moment.
Well, I'm gonna send a message to Emmett, and she'll like pull out a stone from her bag. But beyond that, I guess we can see what we want to do with those items, or if Regim has something in mind for them.
Right. Suppose while she's sending her message, I'll go find Regim.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I'm definitely waiting for you to leave.
Mm.
Yeah, so with that, Erlan, you head on out to go look for Regim. And he's seems to have been courteous enough to not just stand by the door. You actually need to go, like, look for him. But based off of his plate of food, you got an idea of maybe where he went. Meanwhile, Alessandra, you got a message that you're trying to send.
Yeah, she's gonna sit down.
Am I aware that she's sending a message, right?
Yeah, I did tell
Okay,
you.
I'm gonna sit on the other side of the door.
Oh, shit!
You want to give me a stealth check?
Hell yeah.
No,
Since we're at breakfast, would it be safe to assume I don't have my armor on yet? Since we are comfortably in Regim's home.
Sure, if you guys want to do that. I don't see a problem with
Just
that.
just so I don't have disadvantage.
You've got inspiration if you really need it.
I don't want to roll disadvantage and use inspiration with. Alright, stealth.
Two
See, I'm
ones,
good at
two ones, two.
26.
Ow!
I'm good at stealth.
Yeah, Alessandra, you like watch him as he closes the door and everything else like that. And after about 2 to 3 minutes of you just kind of standing there, just kind of patiently waiting, you slowly walk up over to the door and put your ear on the door to try to listen to see if anybody is walking around or anything. You don't hear anything at all.
Son of a bitch. Cool. Okay. No. She'd probably wander to the window, to like kind of look out, and she'll like pull out that stone and have it in both of her hands, and she's going to not necessarily speak loudly, but she will speak outward because she doesn't probably realize she probably could say it in her head. But she is going to say, oh, these are also 25. I'm so happy I was able to make this 25. Dahlia is one of Darren's targets. Protect her if necessary, but don't kill Darren. That's Erlan's decision to make. Beware, Darren works with the Changebringer.
Yeah, and an orb then shoots off of the stone, and you notice that the shine on the stone kind of dims after the light leaves, and then it zooms off, headed up north. And after a little while, you're kind of staring out the window, and you notice that the window is overlooking the stables, and you can see some pretty horses out there, and they're getting their hair brushed out, and you can actually see 2 of these horses are getting saddled up right now, and everything. And as your attention kind of drifts off as you're watching them saddle up the horses, another orb appears before you. And you could hear Emmett's voice.
Oh.
Just arrived outside of the city. It's a good thing that I'm here then. Looks like matters have gotten more complicated.
Oh, okay, cool, great. Okay. Just made it. Just casually writing that down. Okay.
For you to finish.
Yeah. Okay. She'll frown a little bit at this, but is still relieved to hear he at least made it.
Yep. Shortly after that, you get another one. Zip through the window.
Okay.
If what you fear about Dahlia is true, I may not interfere at all. But if what you say is wrong, then I will do my best. And that's the end of the message.
That's the end of that message?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. Okay, cool.
So in other words, I think it would be safe for you to assume at this point that based off of your concerns about Dahlia and everything, that if this Darren guy were to show up, he may not interfere at all, just because of the idea that, she may be a potential enemy. But if based off of everything that he finds out that's not the case, then he'll do something to protect her, pretty much.
Okay.
And you are able to send a response to that.
I am?
Yeah, because
Sweet.
he
All right.
sent it. This time he sent it.
Oh, he sent a message?
Yeah.
Hell? Okay.
You got a pair of stones.
Okay.
That works.
Shit.
It pretty much means that you guys could have, like, each stone is charged with a single sending effectively, but each sending could get its own response.
Okay. She respond back. I hope I'm wrong. But if not, protect her regardless. We must be better people.
Yep. And then that one zips out the window, headed north. And you are left in a quiet room with a fire crackling, and you see the horses saddled up outside. Erlan, you kind of heard
I'm writing this down.
Yeah, you heard the mutters of what Alessandra was saying. But you only heard about half the conversation, obviously.
Yeah, I have no context for that second message.
Yep, exactly.
Son of a bitch.
Just writing down what I heard.
Yes. Okay, and with that, Erlan, what would you like to do?
Once I'm confident that that conversation has kind of died down between whoever she was messaging, then I'll go look for Regim.
Okay.
Listen, I need the beads, okay?
God,
I've made it my mission to uncover Alessandra's beans.
I gotta get the alert feed. I'm in trouble.
Yeah, so you head on off, Erlan, and it doesn't take you very long to find Regim again. You actually find him back at the dining hall, finishing off the last of his breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like
I'll
kind
walk
of
over
staring
him.
at all the items that are still on the table.
Regim, I have a question for you.
What's that?
Well, two, I suppose. One, would you like to keep the rest of the scrolls? We didn't use them all. Or may we take them with us?
Swallows a bit of food there. You could take 2 of them. Leave me 1 just in case. Not exactly proficient myself, so if you decide to send a message to me, it'd be best that I can send 1 back. I haven't had a chance to go down to the enchanter yet and get more.
Do you want us to just... I mean, we can leave you 2. We don't need to take almost all of them. We've already used 2 of them.
Oh, so there's 3 left. Okay.
Yes.
Well, I'll leave that to your discretion, just as long as I've got at least 1.
All right. I'll ask Alessandra what she'd like to do with that. Also, obviously a few items have been left behind from our friends. What are we doing with those? Just return them to you.
I think I'll put them back up in my armory. Picked those out specifically based off of what I thought would benefit each person, based off of what I saw from their fighting prowess. Don't think any of those items would do you guys that much good. Except for maybe the knife. Never hurts to have something that always points north, you know?
I mean, what do the others do?
Well, those gauntlets in particular, they do a pushback, but they only work if you actually physically punch someone. Using another weapon or a shield or something doesn't actually activate them.
Oh, I see.
And then with that wand, somebody that is more innate with a magical prowess in general could better utilize that. And I know you have some magical talents in you, but I'm afraid it may not be enough, boy.
Yeah, well, I never was that magically inclined. That's fair. The knife could definitely come in handy. I don't carry a compass with me, but if you're willing to offer one in the form of a weapon, that's. I mean, I certainly wouldn't turn it down.
Well, the knife is yours then. And seems like your friend there left that interesting lockbox behind as well. I'm assuming he meant to leave that for you all as well.
Yes, I believe that's where we kept most of our overflow of things. All right. Well, that answers my questions, I suppose. We have some business at the enchanting mage or store, whatever. God, it's been so long I don't even remember the name of the place. Is that a dog outside?
Hang on, let me take a look at something.
What's the hell, Harold?
Regin, there's a dog in your backyard.
Got a dog? Oh my god.
Regin, is that a mastiff? You didn't tell me.
Oh man.
For a moment, I thought that was Turbo barking, but then I realized Brutal's muted.
About to say, we don't need
that was
horses.
me.
We'll take your dog.
Yeah, that was me barking for the Wand of Wonder.
Bark,
Oh.
bark.
Now we're barking for it, god damn.
On my hands and knees for the wand.
I mean, Dahlia might do the same. She really
Apparently.
wanted that thing.
Apparently.
Sorry about that. I don't know what the deal was with my dog.
That's alright.
Oh wait, we're just making fun of Dahlia.
Oh.
He wants the wand. Your
Bring
dog
it to me,
wants
my
the
knights.
wand.
No.
Sorry about that. Where was I? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you just finished with talking about the items and everything else like that. You could add a +1 dagger to either the party treasure or your personal inventory. Based off the description, you know that it is, if you put it into water, it always points north, and it is able to cut through any magical cloth material.
Okay. Out of curiosity, can we move the party treasury somewhere more accessible? Not in the handouts, because there's a ton of stuff in handouts now.
Yeah, let me see if I can drag that away real quick and try to see
Would
which section might
appreciate that.
actually be smaller.
You could even make just like a player section.
Yeah.
Put all the
Yeah.
players in one place and then have the party in the same section.
Okay, so I've taken it out of player handout, so it should be floating around.
Yep, I see it.
Okay. I don't know if that makes it easier or not for you.
It does, yeah. Just don't have to
You won't have to dig for it.
dig around through folders to find it. Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Yep. So with that, Regim gives you a nod as you collect up the dagger and the lockbox, and he moves over to the window and kind of gestures you to look out as well. I got you a couple of horses for you two. They're all saddled up and ready to go.
Actually, I might have a solution, but it doesn't require you lending horses. I know that's a lot. But again, that's a discussion with Alessandra. I'm gonna go get her and bring her down so we're not having this sort of... this feels like a talk that we should have with her. I'm gonna go... I'll be right back, Regin.
Okay. Yeah, and with that, you head off to go find Alessandra. And as a reference point for everyone, right now it's about 7 in the morning. Meanwhile, while all of that is going on, go here. In.
Oh my
What was
god.
that?
Who could that be?
It's a bird. It's a plane.
It's nothing. Don't worry about
It's
it.
two birds!
I'm on my end real quick. And
Yeah, happy Darcy, I'm taking physical notes.
I I am happy. I'll never get to see those notes, but I'm still happy.
Okay.
I was tempted. I have a notebook right next to me and like a pile of new pens
Okay.
nearby,
Mhm.
but
Okay.
note taking.
Nice.
Come on.
Smiles in Word document.
Yeah, Word document.
Meanwhile,
Two small feathery plates.
nice. Meanwhile, Spot and Dot, you guys had gotten up a little bit earlier and have started walking on down an old path, continuing on, headed down south. And as you guys are kind of cresting over some snow and everything, you guys see laid out in front of you what appears to be a very large refugee camp, as there seems to be hundreds of people walking around. You see knights scrambling all over the place. Spot, you kind of recognize more or less some of like the stuff from the caravan and things like that you've seen a couple of, about it would be at this point almost 6 days prior. This looks like the people that had came from Serpent's Harbor.
Oh, so this is where they all went. Oh well. So, we've been traveling for a while now. We should be close, right?
I think so, yeah. Oliver, were we told about where we would be meeting up with
Not yet.
the group?
Not yet. As of right now, you know that your first point of destination is to get to Jewel Harbor, which,
Right.
from your current position there, you are on a bit of a hill here, and you see just off in the distance what appears to be walls and a bustling city about a mile further south from you.
All right.
So it does look like
So-
you've reached your destination. You're just on the far side of it right now.
Yeah.
And you see this giant refugee camp before you all sorts of tents and smoke coming out from a whole bunch of chimneys. You can smell people are cooking breakfast and things like that as you guys get closer.
So that's going to turn to her brother, kind of sniff the air and be like, do you smell that? We got up kind of a little bit early this morning, brother. And
I didn't have
We're-
time to cook, come on. You know that.
no, I know. I'm just saying, we were told to come here, and we're here now, and we were told who to look out for, like
Dot, these are...
appearance-wise. I just
If I remember correctly, these people are probably the refugees I've seen come
no,
past.
I know. I'm not saying get food from them. I'm just maybe we should look for getting food, and then like keep our eyes peeled for the people we're supposed to be meeting up, since we don't know
Well-
exactly where to meet them up specifically, right?
Well, we should probably get to the city first, if anything.
I know.
I
it's just
kind of
we're so
doubt that they
close
will be with the refugees.
No, I know. It's just the smell of the food, and we got up so early this morning,
Come
brother.
on. We'll get something
Brother.
nice. We'll get something nice in the city. There has to be something around.
Grumble, grumble, and then she's going to motion for her brother to lead the way.
Well, also we should probably. Really don't want to squeeze through that. We should probably take the high road. Probably easier.
Lead the way, brother. I'll go where you go. You know
What's up?
this.
Slowly flying up and heading over the camp instead of walking through it.
Yeah. Okay, and I'm assuming you're following suit there, Dot?
Yep.
All right. You both take off to the sky there, and now at an aerial view here, you can see how large this refugee camp is. Hundreds of people are here, and at its center, you can see what appears to be the remains of a old, like a giant burned down tent. Absolutely massive. It's you have no idea what's going on there from this current distance and stuff like that. But Dot, with your passive perception as high as it is,
Yes.
as you're flying over, you can't help but notice that there seems to be one individual standing just about here, if you see my ping.
Yes, I do.
Okay, yep, let me just make sure I'm in the right spot there. Right about here. He seems to be encircled by a couple of people. And kind of looks like, he's kind of like chatting or something like that, but everybody around him seems to be like super excited based off of their body language and stuff like that. But you can't help but notice that this figure kind of looks a bit familiar. Is a very cat-looking kind of person.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm going to call out to my brother. Be like, wait, spot.
What is
I-
it? I thought you're hungry.
No, I mean, I am, but I see something. I did quick pit stop, please. Just, please,
Fine.
back me up on this. And I'm going to, I want to, they haven't like seen me, right? They're still like focused on the tabaxi.
Yes, nobody has seen you yet. You guys are kind of flying a little bit high. Based off of like how everybody seems to be looking and how high you're flying and stuff, they just assume you're a couple of birds.
Sweet. I kind of want to make like a large loop around, kind of, so that we're kind of like coming around to the side of them,
Mm-hmm.
and then I think like I want to aim like towards this like group of trees, essentially like circle around, and then
Mhm.
like kind of like land in the trees, and then I want to kind of sneak my way a little bit closer. Just I want to hear what's going on,
Okay.
essentially.
Yep. So you guys do
And
like a big loop there, and you come to touch down at the top of the trees there, and you can see that this tabaxi seems to be extremely cheerful and flexing and doing all these poses and stuff like that, and all the people around you can now see that they've got like notepads and pens and things like that, and there's like screaming and like asking for autographs and things like that. It is like Frostbite signs many autographs. Not to worry, not to worry.
So you just
Oh, no.
you hear Spot from the side. You and your antics. So what is this about? Is this your secret admirer, or what is happening here?
No. I don't know who my secret admirer is, but there's a reason why it's called a secret admirer. There's the secret component. I don't know what
You
they
know,
look like.
you know I'm back with this. What are we doing here?
Well, you see that guy in the middle of the whole crowd over there, the tabaxi, big cat, like very, very big cat guy over there.
You mean the guy flexing for no reason?
I mean, it's not really no reason. It's yeah, it's for no reason. Do you not remember? I told you about like the rivalry I have going on, in the arena. It's like wildfire, and then she like kind of does like jazz hands and like flares out her wings, makes herself look a little bit bigger. Wildfire versus, and then she gestures towards the cat. Yeah, it's
It's that guy.
yeah.
God, he
I
really seems like a dick, like you described him. Jesus.
mean, he's not like a big dick or anything. He's a nice guy. What?
He doesn't seem. Okay, let me rephrase that. He seems very arrogant.
A little bit. Just
Yeah, kind of figured.
just a small smidge, but like.
And you look down at that point there, it is Frostbite make kids fly everywhere, and he just holds two kids up above his head and spins them around in a circle, and you hear the kids just cheering as he's like playing with the kids.
See, he's a nice guy, right? Like, you think of like the typical guys in the arena, and they're all like, "Oh, I'm strong and I'm manly. Fuck these kids and fuck all these people." No, but look at him. He's playing with the kids. He's a nice guy. I just, happened to see him, and I kind of thought maybe I should say hi. And see what's going on here, you know.
Well, you wanna say hello then? Why are we...
Maybe. Can I? Do you mind?
We're not in a hurry. Well, we didn't really get told where to meet them except for in the city. And well,
Yeah.
it's only a few more, like a good, maybe 20 to 30 minutes away. We have time, right?
Oliver coughing like it's not. You're very close.
Sorry, it came out of nowhere.
I understand. No, it's okay.
Yeah. As you guys are like discussing this and everything, you see Frostbite set the kids back down, and it just so happens that when he's doing this, he just for some reason he just kind of looks up.
Oh no! Does he see? Does he see me?
You see him looking right at you.
Uh, I go from like talking with my brother or yeah, and then Dot just said, Frostbite, hey, how are
And
you
with
doing?
that,
And she'll-
he gets like this scowl across his face. Wildfire! Frostbite's greatest nemesis! Come for another beating, has she? And the crowd now like
come
splits
for a
in
beating.
the crowd like splits in the middle, but everybody's like, "Oh, what's gonna happen?" And he like starts like storming up towards the base of the tree. You get down here, so we fight like real peoples.
she'll kind of like instinctively, subconsciously just like pose without even like thinking about it, and then she'll be like, "Me, beaten by you? Come on, I thought we were friends, right? But clearly we all know how fire melts ice." And then
Oh,
she'll
you
kind
say
of,
that I turn you into bird stew.
oh no, I'm so bad at this. She'll jump down, but she'll like kind of look up at him and floof her feathers, make herself look better.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see you try that, sir. Come at me, and she's going to kind of pose a little bit in a fighting stance.
Yep. Yeah, you do this, and Frostbite goes to do the same, and as he's like flexing up a little bit, is do the great people want to see one-on-one between Frostbite and Wildfire? And the crowd just goes insane and just starts, yelling out, and it's like, yeah, fight, 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 fight. And then coming out through the crowd, you hear a familiar squawk.
Oh no.
Squawk! What's going on here? And then you see a very fat Kenku approach up to you all. One that you recognize very well there. Dot. Meanwhile, Spot up at the tree, you see this just abnormous, fat little Kenku dressed up in like silk garbs and everything approach you all and being like, just kind of almost out of nowhere. Let me, make sure everything here is saved and show to players. There we go. You see this little Kenku come up. What's this here about fighting? And then he pauses and he sees Frostbite and yourself, Spot. Ah! Wildfire! You came back! You're a day late!
I don't know about coming back. I was just in the area and, I saw my arch nemesis Frostbite here and I couldn't resist. One last fight to end things once and for all.
Yes. That would have been nice if you were here about a day earlier. Unfortunately, we have no arena for you two to fight in.
Oh yeah. Oh, what a shame. I guess it seems like we can't do that fight after all. Oh, I guess this means it's a draw, right, buddy? And she'll like kind of try to pat, like reach up really tall to try and pat the cat on his arm.
Yeah, Cat kind of looks down at where you pat him on the arm there. He's got like a serious face. Doesn't really say too much, and then Stryker speaks up. You two, over here. I got business to sort out anyways. All you people, shoo. And Stryker's like trying to get people to leave, and he's like gesturing the both of you over to a tent.
And she'll kind of come over, but she'll kind of mutter under her breath, "Damn it! I just wanted one fight, one fight without it." But
Yep, Spot, you witness all of this as you're still perched at the top of the tree.
While you're like, when he like utters you to come with him, I'm just coming down as well and just. Well. Where you? Sis, where are you going? I thought you.
oh, just I'll be back really quick. Just one really quick second. I should have known he would be here too. Let's have this talk. Get over and done with, and then we can go. I promise. It'll be really quick. Just 1 second.
Yep. And so with that, Stryker leading the group there goes into the tent, and you can actually see that there's like a spread of breakfast foods already set up. It appears that Stryker had been interrupted during his breakfast when all of this was going on, but he's got enough sitting in front of him that could feed 4 people.
Are they going to be
4 people?
Oh my god.
Somebody got it.
Oh, I was gonna say, are we close enough to the spread of foods that Dot can just try to really quickly sneak some food?
You could give me a sleight of hand.
Hell yeah. Where's my sheet?
As you see Stryker struggling to get his fat butt back into the chair, you just swipe an entire plate without him, like, he's got his back to you, and you can see him just, like, struggling to fit into this chair and, turn back around and everything else like that, and you just got this entire food now just, like, behind your back, and of this, like, got a mixture of, like, bacon and eggs, and mix assorted nuts and fruits and all sorts of, this thing is, like, loaded up. And he has no idea that this plate is now gone.
She'll, like, sneak a bite or two, and then, like, lean out of the tent slightly, and then be like, "Here, brother, take breakfast."
What the? He just takes the plate and just like. Now he's standing there with the plate, just completely perplexed. Just...
Yep. And you notice.
Breakfast achieved.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay.
And as soon as you two enter, and Stryker is struggling to get himself back into the chair, and being completely oblivious even to Frostbite there, that you had done this whole thing before he even got a chance to enter into the tent. Frostbite's demeanor completely drops from what he was doing earlier. And he looks down at you. "Dot, I didn't think I'd see you and ever again. How you been? He's super happy all of a sudden.
I've been doing great. Been on the road, traveling a bit, got caught up in a little bit some interesting adventures, had some fun, and now I'm on a new one. You know how things go.
I assume. Sorry, I'm I'm having a hard time doing Russian. My bad.
It's okay.
I immediately went back into Scottish. My bad. Yes, many things been going on with the arena since I left. Damn it, I did it again. I'm so sorry. Russian is not my
It's
strong
okay.
suit.
He is Scottish Russian. It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah. Many things have been going on since you left. And it seems that your secret admirer has not stopped yet either. And as he digs into his pack, and he pulls out a bouquet of lily flowers, of the fire lilies.
Wait. How fresh are these? Like how long do I think like they might have been sent?
These are not fresh. You can tell he's been holding on to each one that's come on. It's like a progression of like the oldest one, which is withered and just black, all the way up to what appears to be one from only a few weeks ago.
So he's just literally kept all the flowers?
Yep.
Oh my god.
I thought maybe you'd be coming back one day, and I tried to hold on to them for you. I know that you found these to be precious, so I thought maybe one day when you came back that you'd want them again.
Oh, Nyx, yes I do. And she'll like reach up and grab them. I really appreciate this. I'm just so surprised that he still sent them, even though I stopped appearing in the arena.
Well, maybe he assumed you had some friends. I think I might have caught sight of him once.
How? What do you mean? How do you know? How do you know it's him? I don't know what he looks
Well,
like. What does he look like?
I'm not sure, as you know, that you typically get a lot of things, but many of the gifts started to kind of wane away as they realized that you weren't coming back. And then, one time, I was walking down hallway and saw this tall figure. He had this like white feathery kind of looking guy, dressed up in some cloak, and all I was able to catch was the white off his wings. But I went up to where your old door was, and there was a fire lily staying there.
You're and the lily was from him, right? You're sure it's not like
Well, not sure.
some random.
There were roses and your typical other things that people leave, but I think it might have been.
Oh, I'm so curious now. I
Never got the chance to talk to him though. Soon as I tried to call out for him, he flew away.
as birds do. Yep.
Seems
But
very
at least-
embarrassed though.
I would imagine. But thank you, friend. At least now I have an idea of who to maybe look out for. And if I ever do see him, I'd really like to say thank you.
This was
all
about
the gifts.
what was this? About a month ago? You're like kind of scratching at his furry chin, trying to think about it.
Say, you wouldn't have maybe seen him around here by any chance, perhaps? Maybe caught another glimpse of him since then?
Well, to be completely frank, it's been very busy here. Many things going on, and a fairly busy week in general. I don't know if you saw it when you're flying by or not, but our temporary arena got burned and destroyed like yesterday.
Is that what that was? The really big tent that just got burned down? You guys try to set up an arena here too?
Oh yeah. And Striker at that point's got like a mouthful of food. Yeah, some fool destroyed my tent.
I'm sure you'll be able to get another one up and running again soon. Knowing you.
You should have been here. Friggin' Divine and everybody showed up.
Well, I'm here now, right? Well,
A day too late. Can't make no money off of you now.
Well, seems a little unfortunate, and I really just popped in to say hi to my good friend here to see what's going on. But I think I found out everything I needed to know. So if you don't mind, and she's like kind of trying to back away before Striker tries to arrange things to make more money and stuff, because she kind of has things she needs to do. So she's like, backing up.
Yeah, and with that he like swallows up like another giant plate of food there. And if you see Divine, let her know that I still got business. He seems to like completely brush you off, seeming to know that Divine is somewhere nearby.
Gotcha. I'll keep an eye out. Yep. All right. Good talking to you, Striker. Nice meeting you again, Nix. All right. See ya. And then she's gonna rush out.
Good seeing you two again, Dot. As you rush out the door and run to the spot.
What? Okay, we're done.
Go. Yes. Quick, before I have to do things that makes us not be able to do what we're supposed to do. Let's go.
Okay, Jesus.
Yeah, with that
She's
you
getting food.
yeah,
You
with
wanna
that
like
you
take
guys-
this off of me? Like, I mean, it's good. I'm not gonna lie. I was hungry myself. It's pretty good. Where did this even come from?
Don't worry about it. Let's go.
Yep. And so with that you guys take off back up to the top of the tree where you guys were earlier, as out of nowhere, a white orb shoots up and stops in front of you, Dot,
While we're flying.
at the top of the tree.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
As you guys are just about to dig into that plate of food away from everybody else to get that orb appear in front of you. And you hear the familiar voice of Dahlia calling out in your mind.
Yes.
Brule, are you still there?
Yeah. God, man, this is catching me a bit off guard. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so you'll hear a voice in your head coming from Dahlia, simply saying, I have to think of the right things now because I have to change the 25 words.
I'll give you a
Let
minute
out
to do
the
that.
air and mms, then you're fine.
Group reduced to 2. Both knights. Find them at the enchanter's store. That'll be it. I'll actually.
You said, what was that? Group reduced to 2 knights?
Yeah, so group reduced to 2. Both knights. Find them at the enchanter's store.
Ah, groups reduced. Okay, so I'll tell my brother.
From the description that you had gotten before, the group was 5.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
2 of them were mentioned to be knights. So you would know from that basically the only 2 left are the knights. So you have to go and find them at the enchanter's.
She'll be like, okay, gotcha. As the response. Wait, no. And then she'll be like, oh, wait, it's supposed to be fish. Understood. Yes.
You'll get another message back, and it's just a sigh.
And then she's gonna be like, oh no. Off to a great start. Yep.
What have I done?
Nice.
I shall tell her brother. All right. Got a message, so now we know what we're looking for in a destination, a more precise destination in mind. You know how we were supposed to be looking for like a group of 5 people or something like that, you know, a pretty large group. It's only 2 people now.
Well, that's kind of concerning.
Yeah, kind of, makes you kind of wonder where the other members went, right? But anyways, you know, they're both knights, and we are supposed to meet them at the enchanter's store. So, now that we have a precise location in mind, brother, you know what I'm thinking we should do when we meet them?
We really are doing this, huh?
Yes. Look, I even bought the cloak, and she'll whip out the really long cloak that she bought, and she'll kind of like shake it a little bit. Come on, brother. You agreed to this.
Let's at least... We still have to fly to the city. Just put that away for now, please.
Okay, fine. And she'll stuff it back in and just keep stuffing it because it's a lot of fabric, you know. Keep stuffing it.
Yep. So good news, Dot. Because of your previous, shall we say, experience with Kage specifically, you know exactly where you need to go.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if you can see it on the map there, the shift ping real quick, is right here. Yep, you've gone by this place before on your previous journeys, so you know exactly where you need to go. Right now, you guys are sitting at the top of the tree, still munching away on what's left of that plate of food. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I'm not gonna lie, this is a little bit more than I can eat.
Just wait, a few more bites.
Yeah, hurry up. So you know where this meetup spot is?
Mm-hmm. with a mouthful of food. Just
Swallow, please. Come on.
all right, I'm done. You're right. It was a lot of food. Gosh, that man can eat. Jeez, just one plate is just so much.
I mean, you described him to me on our messages, but I didn't think he would be this round.
I think he's gotten bigger since the last time I saw him. I mean, it has been a couple of
How?
months. I don't know. I wish I knew. Actually, no, I think I'm okay with not knowing. I don't think I actually want to know.
Let's just drop this. Let's just lead the way. I don't want to imagine what this guy stuffs himself with to get this round.
Right. So she'll start leading the way.
Mm-hmm.
And when they get to like a good enough distance away from their destination, she's going to land and pull out the cloak again and be like, all right, brother.
Let me move you guys real quick. We'll say that you guys are right about here, inside the edge of the city, about a block or two away from the enchanting store.
All right, brother.
By this point, it is now about 7:45 in the morning.
Yeah, it just came to my mind. There was not a time that was mentioned. I hope we're not too early and have to linger around for hours on end doing this, because I feel like some people might look at us a little bit oddly. Hmm.
Dear sister, we are two owls.
Well, but
Owlins. Have you ever seen, apart from our parents, someone else that looks like us?
no, but I've seen some Aracocras, and we're kind of, like birds, both birds.
We
I know
always
we're like,
stick out.
I know. It's just, I'm just thinking, two owlins in a trench coat kind of might stick out a little bit, right? Just a tad bit.
Let's just get this over with.
Okay, wait. How about this? We'll just, and she'll kind of like drag him to a spot. I want to say like within seeing distance of like the doorway, the entrance of the store. But like kind of like hidden away, and essentially I want to like hide until I see like a pair of people that might be the people that we're looking for. So like we're not gonna dress up right away,
Okay.
and then we're gonna go in after them.
Okay, then. Yep, so with that, you drag Spot off to the side of the building, where you can kind of see the main entrance, but you're kind of tucked away in the shadows of a alleyway that's like right across from where the store is at. And you guys patiently wait for the people that you're going to be looking for. Meanwhile, back over at Regim's house. Erlan, you get up Alessandra after she's been finishing up her communications and everything else like that. You actually bump into her into the hallway as she's just leaving the private study from that Regim had led you guys to earlier.
Oh, wonderful. Perfect timing. A few things we need to discuss with Regim. Did you bring the scrolls from his office?
Yes, I've got them.
Okay.
Who presents them?
It's all right. Hang on to them. We need to decide how many we're taking. We'll talk to him about it. Yeah, let's just go talk with him.
Okay.
I'll start walking back.
I will follow.
Okay. Yep, you follow Erlan back into the dining room where Regim has now finished off the last of his plate and has just kind of sat down waiting for Erlan to return with you, Alessandra. Seems to be ready to have a talk.
All right. Let's get the easy thing out of the way. We're either taking one or two of the scrolls. Alessandra, it's up to us. How many would you prefer to take?
Do we need to?
I don't
I feel
know.
like these should be used as emergencies, if anything.
Well, as long as you
Regimus-
leave me one, just in case. You can take both of them if you choose.
All right. Well, we can take the 2. Worst case scenario, we don't use it, and we can just return it if have to.
This is true.
Mhm.
This is true. All right. We'll take the 2 then. Can toss them in the in the lockbox.
Okay.
The knife is also in the lockbox. I put it in there.
Okay. And with
Okay.
that, then Regim gives you a nod. Well, I've got 2 horses.
Roger.
Sorry, yeah, Regim.
I heard Roger. I'm like, Roger? What?
Yeah, Regim gives you a nod as you do this, and then looks back as you finish putting it away. I've got 2 horses ready for you both if you wish to take them, but it seems that Erlan has other plans in mind, if you care to share.
Oh.
Yes. So I don't bring it out often, because I typically don't find the need for it. I am magically bonded with a warhorse.
What?
Um,
Since when?
since a while ago. So realistically, we could probably get by without taking Regim's horses. And I'm fairly certain we don't need to feed mine, so it's less to carry.
Man with a backup. I like it.
And where is this warhorse you speak of?
Oh, I have to summon it. We'd have to do that outside.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
Mhm.
Missed that part. Got it.
Yes, it's magical. It's Is it? I think it's Fey, actually. In nature.
Seems like you've developed some new skills yourself since you've been gone, says Regim.
Oh, yes, I suppose.
Since you
Uh,
Very well, then
I
I shall let
neglected
my
to
staff
mention
know
that.
they will no longer need the horses. And he walks over to the window and pushes it open.
Well, this is. Hold on, this is. I mean, if Alessandra, if you want your own horse, we can take one. But if you're okay riding with me, we won't have to feed it.
Right, and it fits 2 people.
Yeah,
Correct.
warhorse can carry more than a riding
It
horse
can
can.
carry up to
I think it's
carry
up to
like
600.
500 pounds, I think.
Yeah, I think it's almost
Okay,
600
alright.
actually.
It's just 2 people in full armor was the hesitation there.
Right.
Yeah.
Actually,
I
let
mean,
me
if-
double check on that for you real
Yeah.
quick.
You could just see
So
her
one of-
doing some slight math in her head.
Yeah, because I know, like, for
Doubt.
instance, the riding horse can do up to 480.
540 pounds.
Yeah, so it's an additional 60 pounds there. It should be able to carry both of you and all the equipment.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Well, that's one less thing we need to carry then. Feed, so I'm not opposed to this. Who's leading?
All right. Who's leading the horse? I am.
All right.
Very well, then. And then Regim opens up the window. Ahoy! Break him down. We don't need him anymore. And you can see out the window that a dwarven servant is like, nah, as he like starts to go undo the saddle and the bags and everything. You can tell that this dwarf was struggling to do it, and he like just finished and was like admiring his work as the window opened.
Oh, I feel bad. Oh no.
Well,
I can help him with that. No. Oh, okay.
all right.
can just imagine the fucking dwarf cursing in the backyard. Just
No, he's gonna glue them.
Yeah,
Sad.
and with that, Regum closes the window back up. Is there anything else you two need before you head off? I know the time is of the essence.
Nothing that comes to mind, I suppose.
All right, then. And with that, he kind of gets a little frown on his face, just a little bit. Wish circumstances were better and that you were here for a proper visit, but I'll take what I can get. And he extends out his hand for, like, a handshake.
Yeah, he'll firmly grasp it.
Sorry.
Next time, Regim. Hopefully we can enjoy each other's company under less stress.
Indeed. And with that, you see him kind of, like, hold the handshake there for a while, and you can kind of see it almost like the look of, like, thinking on his head, and, you know, just very, very quickly, he just pulls you in, wraps an arm around you, gives you, like, a quick, tight embrace, and then, quickly comes back out of it, kind of, like, pulls his shirt tight and starts walking out of the room, very much in the, as best as he could do to say a goodbye without actually saying goodbye to you, and is trying to now leave as quickly as he can.
Yeah,
How touching.
Looked Alessandra. Well, yeah, let's step outside, so I can bring out the horse.
All right.
And with that, you two start to make your way out of the dining room, and you just see, Regim's wife actually walk in. It seems like she's kind of doing a little bit of spot checking, making sure that the servants had done their job correctly, and looking over the dining table, putting, make sure chairs are pushed in and all that kind of stuff. And right as you're about to leave, Erlan, she kind of, comes up next to you and kind of whispers to your ear. He may never say it, but he doesn't just see you as one of his men. And it goes back to what she's doing. Alessandra, you'll need to roll me a perception check to see if you heard this or not.
Oh, hell yeah. Just sitting over here like, what is happening?
Natural one. Natural one.
no, don't do it.
I want beans, damn it.
Let's see what you got.
The most
Nat 20, let's go. Oh.
Unfortunately,
men.
unfortunately, you don't hear anything. You just see Regim's wife kind of approach up and whisper into Erlan's ear, and then goes back to her duties around the household there. And then Erlan, if I'm assuming you just kind of keep a straight face on this, and you just keep on walking after that brief comment.
Yep.
Damn,
It's
all
a
right.
very one-sided beans scenario here.
It
Yeah,
seems to
that's
be
how
the
it's always
trend.
been.
Well, it's bullshit.
That's the trend.
All right.
No.
And with that, you two, with Alessandra looking at you very perplexed, step out onto the streets in front of Regim's house.
Yeah, he'll walk out towards like an open space, and he'll look to Alessandra. I need about 10 minutes or so, then I'll have it. I'll have it out here.
Yep.
Okay.
And
as
he
a
will.
sorry, as a quick thing, because I forgot to say it. Right at this point, it's 7:30 in the morning for you two.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll sit down, and sort of almost in like this ritual. He'll place his hands on the ground, and over 10 minutes, very slowly, this sort of green line begins to trace in almost these very beautiful, like elvish patterns across the ground, forming sort of this ritual circle. And once like the circles are interlaced, you see all these different like fey designs that appear as part of the summoning across the circles. And after 10 minutes, this portal opens just like above the ground where this like jet black steed steps out. Almost like a void, hardly any color to the coat other than the sheen from the light. As a warhorse steps out.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Been holding out.
Well, haven't had much of
Oh, it's so pretty.
a use to call upon him, so.
A name for him?
Oh, it's been a long time. No name. Not yet.
You have to give him a name at some point.
I will at some point. Hardly feels right with how little I bring him out, but maybe someday. And he'll sort of load the lockbox, affix it to his bag, probably, and hop on the horse.
Okay. Alessandra?
Yeah, I guess I should follow suit.
Not even the assist. Okay, got it.
Oh,
Do I?
sis, if
I
she
don't
needs
need
it.
assistance.
Oh, I didn't think she did.
Okay. Yep,
She's
you
probably
guys-
trained to ride a horse if she's part of the night court.
Yep. So with that, you two mount up on the back of the war horse there, and where would you like to go?
We are heading towards the enchanting mage.
All right.
Onwards.
Yep. And with that, you give a light click of your heels, and the horse begins to trot on forward down the streets. Do you have your hood up, Erlan?
Of course.
Okay. Yep. You pull up your hood as you guys begin to march on down the main roadway, and you can see people are beginning to come out of their homes and start kind of like brushing off in the front patios, and a bunch of knights that have started to patrol the streets as well. They seem to be out in force today. You know, typically you would see like 2 of them here or there, but today it's like groups of 6, and you see them very frequently as they seem to be roving the streets. And they also seem to be handing out flyers. Would either of you like to do a perception check?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I just roll you another 8.
20.
Alessandra?
High roll.
I'm on it.
tonight.
8.
Oh no!
Jesus.
Another one.
All right.
Fuck.
Erlan,
Three
I'm
for
gonna
three.
die.
3
Erlan-
for 3 eighths.
Dang. Yeah, Erlan,
All
you were able to...
perceptions.
Help.
Jeez. Yeah, Erlan, you were able
distracted
to make
today.
out the details on the flyer. They are wanted posters with Darren's face on them. And you can see that they even have a bounty out on him, prize money of 10,000 gold pieces for giving accurate information to be able to hunt him down with.
Can I, is there a place I can take one of those flyers?
Yeah, as you guys are going down, you also notice that they've put them up on some of the public buildings as well, some of like the smaller stores and things like that. And you kind of lean the horse over a little bit to go closer to one of the buildings, and you snatch one off of the side of the building there.
What you got?
He'll hand it back towards her and keep trotting towards the shop. Wanted posters for Darren.
Damn, that's a lot for just information.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give up hope. We'll see if we can help him.
Yeah, holding out what little hope I have left.
Well, if you can help me, you can help him.
That feels like a loaded statement. Not right now. I guess I'm hoping these new people turn out a bit better.
Yeah, me too.
Yep. So with that, as you trot on by, you notice a large water fountain as you guys are coming around the bend of a couple of smaller buildings, and you can now see many retired members of the Night Corps coming out, and looks like they're finely dressed in like silk and fine cloth outfits, like suits and dresses, that sort of thing, and kind of just going about their business. And you see some like old ladies in a little park that's just off to your left that seem to be feeding some of the birds and squirrels, throwing out like handfuls of nuts and things like that. And you guys make your way headed westward from there. And the city really has just come to life in general. People flipping up their signs and saying that they're open now as you go by, and again, there's still many knights that are around. And I'm assuming Erlan, every time you see the knights, you kind of pull your hood in a little bit. And as you guys,
he's doing his best to sort of keep his image as hidden as possible.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
And as you come around the bundle of trees here, you can see familiar body language, Erlan, as there appears to be an officer who's directing a group of knights. And as he's got like kind of like about 12 of them in front of him, and he seems to be giving out orders to his orders out to his knights and giving them kind of a quick rundown of their route for the day.
Do I recognize anyone?
Based on the body language and everything, you think that officer is Alex. He does have his helmet on though, so it's and you do hear his voice. It definitely sounds like him. He hasn't seemed to have noticed you yet, though. So it's up to you if you're going to keep on pushing or not.
Yeah, I'm going to stop the horse for a moment and sort of wait for him to let them disperse for their patrol before I approach him.
Okay. Yep, and you listen to him. All right, does everybody understand their orders for the day? Yes, sir! They all say at once. Good, carry them out. And then they split off into two different groups, one headed westward and another one headed southward. And at that point, you see Alex kind of like slump his shoulders. You can almost see like, he's kind of exhausted still. Probably been up, real late from the night before, and it seems like he was up bright and early today and stuff like that. And he seems to be standing in front of what appears to be a little like almost like a little bed and breakfast that's reserved for some of the higher class citizens and stuff like that. And he goes to sit down at one of the tables.
Yeah, I'll drop by and call for him. Alex.
And with that, his head snaps up and he sees who's coming. Chief Lieutenant. He goes to stand back up again and presents you with a salute.
Hattie's, I'm not in uniform. Alex, you can call me Erlan.
It's, very well. It's just, trying to get into the habit again, I suppose.
I understand.
Instead of coward.
Excuse me?
Erlan is a good start. I know I suppose I feel weird asking this of you. But these flyers being passed around, I'll sort of grab the flyer and hand it down towards him.
Mm-hmm. What about him?
And he will dig into the lockbox quick and pull out a sending scroll. As someone who is concerned with the safety of the citizens and wishes to resolve this as quickly as possible, as I have personal stakes in this, I'd like you to hold onto this scroll, and if you come up with any information about him, please let me know.
He hesitantly reaches out for the scroll, and he's still got his helmet on, so you don't really see any like facial features or anything like that. But it's kind of a slow hand out and pulls down the scroll. I'll see what I can do. But
For a little incentive, if you do manage to get me important information, I can put in a good word for you.
well, I would appreciate that. And so you know, I've been trying to help you out as well. Been talking with my knights, informing them of what really happened that day. I don't think you should have any issues, at least with my knights here anymore.
Thank you, Alex. It means a lot. I wish I could stay and help, but unfortunately I am on... I've been tasked with more pressing matters. But I will be back someday.
Alright then. If I hear anything, I'll let you know. And he pockets away the sending scroll, and it was like halfway through, about to give you a salute, and like kind of stops short, and it kind of just gives you a nod of status. I'll see you around, Erlan.
That you will. Take care of yourself, Alex.
And with that, he goes to actually go inside this time, as it appears that he has now realized how hungry he is, and you see him through the window as he goes up to order some food. All right. And with
But
that,
he's just eating this session.
I know. I'm sitting here like, man, I'm missing out.
Breakfast time.
It's
It is.
breakfast. It's time for food, you know?
yep.
I want donuts.
No.
Please don't.
I know.
It's
You're gonna make me
like
want
5 in the morning for me. If I start eating anything now, I'm gonna fucking go insane.
All right. And so with that, you guys begin to march on off again on the back of your war horse, headed towards the Enchanting Mage's store.
Cool. I'm just gonna keep an eye out for if I see Valmir. That's kind of where my focus is at the moment.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep, you're just kind of looking around. How about you give me another perception?
Please don't.
Four. Give me another
No,
8.
you got triple 8.
There we go.
There we go.
I'm
Come
using
on.
some inner
Yeah.
range looking for him.
Well, believe it or not, the timing just seems to be absolutely impeccable. As Alex goes into the bed and breakfast, Valmir comes out with a cup of tea and goes to sit down at one of the tables out on the little front patio area.
Oh, that son of a bitch. One moment, Erlan. I'm gonna get off the horse.
Mhm.
All right. Pull it, stopping the horse.
Cool. I'm gonna stroll on up to Valmir and be like, morning.
Valmir's like halfway through a cup of tea and just like hears you and just like spits it out. Celeste, I didn't quite expect to see you on this side of town.
Yeah, is that where you've been hiding?
Hiding? I have no idea what you mean by that.
Oh, I think you do.
No.
Oh, yes. And she'll like she'll start resting her hand on the hilt of her blade. I feel like this is common knowledge, but perhaps I shall make this quite clear and plain to you. And she'll lean in to quietly say to him, you cast any magic on me, or anyone else for that matter, to compel them, I'll put you in your grave faster than any deity intended. Are we clear?
He kind of looks at you, and you kind of see his hand like shaking a little bit as it's holding onto the cup of tea. Of course. As he like, goes to.
this?
How about you give me a perception check?
Damn it!
Holy shit. 19.
But yes, you hear this.
Erlan just
What's
kind of
the
like
table?
Erlan just kind of like bombastic side eye, just like, oh shit.
Yeah, and with that, Valmir, he's like very, very shakily, like takes another deep drink from his tea. He's like, "Oh, I think I hear the bell ringing for my order. I shall
No,
talk
no,
with
no. She
you."
placed a hand on his shoulder to sit him down, and like walked to stand behind him and continue to speak quietly to him. No, no, no. You're gonna do something for me to make up for that.
Oh,
Yeah.
pray tell to Pelor what that shall be.
Paler is not the one that's doing this. You will.
Sorry, I just saw Brutal's. God damn it.
Look, I've had an intimidation proficiency and I haven't been using it. Anywho, she's gonna point up to Erlan. Remember him, right?
Oh,
Erlen
yes.
waves.
Yes, the honor guard who had bested you, of course.
Of course, that's what you remember. And she'll like start squeezing a little hard on his shoulder. Anywho, his reputation is in question, and you're gonna do your part with your lovely charisma with people to make him. Oh, how do I put this? To squash any of this nonsense I've been hearing about him.
Oh. Interesting. And he's kind of, even with the squeeze under his shoulder, and you kind of see him flinching a little bit under the pain, he now seems to be reinvigorated from terror to intrigue.
Oh my god.
What kind of
Damn it.
information should I be telling these good people? As you squeeze his shoulder.
Yeah, there you go. Think with your head for a moment, please.
Always do. Ow.
Don't lie to me.
I didn't say which head.
Okay, smartass.
The other one.
Damn it, that threw me.
No.
There is word of him being a coward for what he's done in the past, and that is bullshit.
Well, if you're willing to let me go and figure out the details, I might be able to help you with that.
Good. And she'll slowly release her hand. What details do you need?
Well,
She takes his cup.
he kind of frowns as you take his cup away from him. Well, I suppose the first thing I need to know is what it is they think he's a coward for, and maybe at least some reason why he wouldn't be.
Tisk, were you not at the arena fight?
Oh, I was.
Ah, so you ran then.
Well, of course. I mean, I can't just... There's no reason to having a bestseller if there's nobody to give the money to.
Pity. Regardless, he had an incident with a manticore in the past where his party was killed, and he ran.
Quick
He
side
went
note,
back.
before we do continue, do you know this information?
Do I know this information? Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to double check first.
She does, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I would not be doing any of this shit if I had
Okay,
no
yeah,
clue.
I just wanted to double check. Okay. I know you guys have had a lot of private talk, so I wanted to make sure.
Yeah. He went back to seek vengeance on their part, or to finish the job.
Interesting. I did hear some rumors. Interesting to know about the other half. And with that, he kind of stands up and kind of grabs at his shoulder for a minute and then pulls his vest down tight. Well, good honor guard, sir. I shall do my best.
Sir?
Yes, sir. I don't know his rank.
Oh, he's speaking to him.
Yes.
Okay. I thought this was directed at me. I'm like, oh, buddy, no.
Yeah, no, he is looking at Erlan at this point with this, because Erlan is within earshot. I shall do my best to spread a tale worthy of such glory, shall we say.
Don't.
Though, I suppose, Alessandra, you may want to warn him about how great my stories are. But I will try to do the best I can.
There's no need for story, just truth.
Well, if you want truth, then I'll need to know the whole story.
I do not have that kind of time right now. You will work with what I've given you, and if not, I'll be seeing you again. As I set the cup back down on the table.
Yep, and with that, he just kind of stares off at you as you're going to walk away, with a bit of fear behind those yellow eyes of his, but trying to
Good.
keep his composure. And he kind of gives like a soft wave at Erlan as you get back up onto the horse.
All right, we can go.
Erlen looks back with kind of like a little bit of like a, almost like a weirdly proud smirk.
What?
That was something.
Whatever do you mean?
I don't believe I've seen that side of you.
And you never shall. Lead on.
All right.
All right. And so with that, you give a nice kick to the horse again, and you guys start trotting off. And after about 10 minutes, you guys arrive in front of the Chanting Mage's office, or store, rather. At this point, it is now about 8 o'clock in the morning, and you can see that the gentleman that's running the store has actually just flipped his sign over to say that it is now open.
Yay!
Wonderful.
The gentleman that you see inside is, we're gonna say that he is a elderly-looking half-elf who is dressed up in blue robes.
Okay.
Do you guys wish to enter?
Yeah, I'll find somewhere safe to park the horse.
Yeah, there's a
fair enough.
little spot just outside of the store that's got a spot to tie off the reins with like a trough there that you can tell that's meant for horses.
You
Okay.
can't tie a horse to me. What the fuck?
Just pulls out car keys. Click, click.
All right.
If anything happens, I'm gonna telepathically communicate with the horse.
Okay. Yep,
Just like give him a pat on the head and just say, if anything happens out here, let me know.
all right.
We'll be inside.
Nice. Yep. And with that, you
Cool.
two enter into the front door of the Enchanting Mage's store.
Sure have to
Meanwhile,
take
yeah.
space.
Meanwhile, across the alleyway, Dot, with your high as hell passive perception, you
Hell yeah.
notice, based off of the description and everything that you had gotten from Dahlia, you notice these two figures tie off the horse and go into the store, and you are 99% sure these are exactly the people you were looking for.
So she's like crouched down, hidden wherever she is, in the shadow, and she has like her hands up, making like binoculars, kind of, with her hands. And she's like looking. She nudges her brother with her elbow and be like, I think I just saw him enter the building. I think it's time to go, brother. Are you ready?
I guess we really are doing this. Well, you're the talker for this.
Oh no, I think you're really good at talking, brother. Maybe you should.
Hop on already. Come on.
So, okay, you're right. Fine, my idea. Right? Gotta.
Yep.
Okay. She'll try to, hop on to his
Okay.
shoulders, and then try to make sure she's got a firm hold on his shoulders with like her little feet talons, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But like not like squeezing too hard to like, hurt him. But just firm to hopefully help with not falling
Don't worry.
over.
I
Right.
will grab your legs as well.
All right, cool.
Nice.
We just gotta make sure that this doesn't look weird, all right? We can't wobble or anything. It's not gonna be good if we wobble. All right.
Yep. I'm not
Ooh.
going to ask either of you to make a strength check because of how light you guys are, and based off your
Yes.
strength scores. So I'm going to say that
Yes.
you are able to do this fairly easily as you're getting ready to throw the cloak on.
So she'll kind of like whip the cloak on, and then like as she kind of closes it, she realizes, wait, shoot, are you gonna be able to? Okay,
It's not for long. Come on. And I just
No.
start walking.
Oh no. Okay, just if I tap with my happy. I'm gonna try to guide you so you don't bump into anything. Okay, we're going.
Yep.
Yep. I would say because of the way the cloak is designed, it kind of pulls around up at the front there. That spot, if you wanted to, you would be able to peek a single eye out through the cloak to kind of see where you're walking.
Perfect.
Yeah, and takes you really no effort to get up to the door of the Enchanting Mage's store. And what would you guys like to do now?
Just reach out with my abnormally short for this stature arm and push open the door.
Okay, preemptively give me a performance.
Oh boy. No!
All right.
Oh, no.
Okay. Alessandra and Erlan, you guys are inside the store right now, and you are talking with the half-elf gentleman who's, up in his years and everything, and he had just set down the sending stones. There are 2 pairs of them in front of you as the door bursts open, and it's almost as if, like, the wind is bellowing at the cloak and everything. You see this, what appears to be about a 5-foot-tall figure standing in the doorway, shrouded in this cloak, with a tiny little face of an owl.
All the doors
You
open, I
guys-
would just
You,
walk inside.
you both look at this person and they walk in, and you notice these extremely short, like, shuffling feet as they come inside and quickly try to, like, close the door behind him, as he didn't realize with how much force you had opened this door. And you just can't help but see what appears to be this 5-foot tall figure have, like, this cutest, kindest looking face you have ever seen, just staring back at you with these giant owl eyes.
So cute.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to open the door that hard. I'm sorry. Closes the door. Sorry about the door. Oh, you're with someone else. I'll wait for you guys to finish. Yeah, just don't mind me.
What is happening?
You notice this figure, this 5-foot
Now
tall figure is
what's
extremely skinny, like maybe only like 1.5 feet across. Like, this is probably the skinniest looking person that you've ever seen in your life, with this owl looking face, and very over the top. Kind of like shuffles around and is like trying to like pretend that they're looking through like all the items that are on the shelves that are around you, and you just can't help but stare at this figure. And like even like that half elf is staring like, what is going on here?
Dear
I'm
God.
gonna look to the half of. Do you know them?
I don't know who that is.
You see, or no, you probably kind of hear like, no, go that way, no, the other way. No,
I'm just blatantly staring at this.
It's gonna turn to the camera. So anyway, the sending stones.
Yes. The captain had asked me to hold on to these for you. Quite a strong friend that you have, I must say. They're 150 gold pieces per set.
How much money do I have?
Well, how much is in our treasury? We can pull from
A
that.
little over. It takes almost our entire treasury for that.
Well, we just got paid from the arena,
yeah.
which I think we all
That's true.
received like 300-ish gold.
Well, we could each pitch in 100 and take 100 from the treasury. Down for something like that.
Sure.
I want to keep some reserves. I want to burn it all on this.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
I'll knock 100 off the treasury then.
Yep. And while you guys hand over the gold, and you guys are just about to pick up the stones, the figure, seeming to lose control of themselves for some reason, falls over and bumps into you two. And you can see now, as the figure seems to split in half, you can see now 2 owlins like fighting to try to get their way out of the cloak.
God damn it, I give up. This is just...
Oh my
I'm
God!
sorry. It was really hard. Okay, balance. It's so high up, without flying. Oh God, who turned out the lights? Please help.
Erlen will like bend down and help like set them up straight.
Yep, and now you see, as you pull them out of the cloak, you see two owlins standing roughly 2.5 feet tall each, kind of fluffing themselves and like trying to correct their feathers and everything else like that, as they had just gotten all tangled up in this cloak. One with this super cute, super kind face, and the other one that almost seems to have a scowl on his face.
Right, well, watch that entrance, hi! And she'll reach up with one arm and try to, for a handshake. If you two are who I think you guys are, the mutual friend sent us.
Oh.
In the distance, you hear a message coming from Dahlia that just says, "I'm so sorry."
Nice.
Just standing there like, oh, the wings.
The
I
wings,
get it
yes.
now.
Wings?
Would
Quite
you,
right.
Wings?
real quick, real quick, Spot and Dot, would you like to give a quick description of what your characters look like?
Yeah.
Ladies first.
Shoot. Well, alright. So before you see a very small, very short, very floofy, because, feathered, owlin. She has a lot of, like, reddish and browns, orangey kind of feathers. She looks very kind of happy, smiley, very nice. She has on some leathers, and then over that is like a reddish colored robe. And in her feathers near her ear is like a little red fire lily.
Nice. And Spot?
Well, after stumbling and getting up, he will quickly bow and ask to introduce. You see a similar-looking Owlin, very similar even so, but he's wearing a very brightly colored leaf cloak, which basically covers almost most of his body, and he looks as if he's constantly angry.
Oh. Grr.
Very nice.
Yeah, with that, I will. He bows. I'm sorry about that. She thought it's a funny idea to introduce us.
I mean, I think it would have. It would have been kind of interesting, kind of funny, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know what? It's all right. It's quite the entrance.
Yeah. Well, indeed.
Yeah, you think so? And she's like kind of proud of herself, looking a little bit.
I suppose introductions are in order then. My name is Erlan Rivik. No, grab Dot's hand, I believe, and give it a shake.
You notice that her hand is absolutely tiny. It's like almost cobalt size, fits like very neatly in the palm of your hand.
So cute.
So little.
I have to keep my shit together.
Right. My name is Dot.
Well, and I'm Spot.
Nice.
And I will also reach out my hand to shake.
Yeah, I'll take yours as well.
It must
Equally
feel like
small.
a very awkward handshake, as you know, it's very similar in how small and floofy his hand is, but then that scowl on his face almost makes it look like he's doing it begrudgingly.
Just such
Erlen
an
will
image.
shake their hands very gently, and then he'll sort of stand back up. So how tall is Erlen? He's like 6'2".
No. Why? This is so tall.
Very
Yeah.
tall.
Probably only
Alessandra
comes
is
up to
pretty
like a
similar
knee.
height. Yeah, Alessandra's not much short, or not. Yeah, she's just a little bit shorter than Erlen, if I remember correctly.
I think so. Shit,
Yeah,
I think I said it was
you said you're almost 6 foot
five-
tall.
Almost, yeah. I'm 5'6".
Oh, okay.
Eesh. That's tall. Let me
Yeah,
have this.
No, it is. You know, compared to the freaking
Oh, come on.
two. No, I'm saying the birds are really short. One's like what 2'5" and the other is 2'4".
Yeah, I think that's what you guys agreed on.
Yep. You're still
Yeah,
taller than us combined,
I'm
so
taller.
Yep. And the half elf behind the counter is just staring at everything that happened here. Ooh, craziest entrance I've ever seen.
I'm sorry about the door, by the way. I didn't mean to open it so hard.
Well, you're not the first, I suppose. And kind of looking at his door, like across his, like, almost seems like he's looking for any damages. Well, you hear those sending stones that you guys were looking for. Is there anything else that you may want? I do have a couple other things here if you wanted to browse at all.
Yeah, any potions that can help with healing, potentially?
Oh, yes, of course. You have plenty of healing potions. And he, like, gestures you over to a shelf just off to the left-hand side there, and you can see rows of potions stacked up over there. And you can see that they're all labeled, like, top to bottom. The top one is healing potions. The next one down is potions of arcane restoration. The next one down is potions of hill giant strength. And then the last one is just a kind of a mixed assortment of different potions.
Okay. How much are healing potions? How much is the hill giant strength?
Let me pull up something real quick. Because I remember correctly, the potions of healing were... I think there's 75 gold pieces each. That's it.
And then is that basic?
I believe
Yeah, that is a
basic
basic.
potions are.
You said 75 gold? Okay.
Here
They
we
could
go.
be 75
No,
here, but I
potion of
believe
healing
basic ones
is
are
50 gold. Yep.
Yeah.
Standard potions of healing are 50. The hill
okay.
giant strength are 250 gold pieces each.
Whew.
The potions of arcane restoration are 75 gold pieces each. And then the other ones at the very bottom that are kind of like an assortment have price ranges that vary anywhere from 50 to 1,000 gold pieces, depending on what it is you're looking for.
I mean, I'm kind of curious what the miscellaneous potions are.
Yeah.
So I'm
what's
saying
the-
miscellaneous more for the sake of that if there was something specific that you were looking for. Because I'm not 100% familiar with all the options that you can actually have.
Okay. Is there any potion of flying?
Yeah, we can say that there's a potion of flying.
Could just fix that problem real quick.
Yeah, you see that there is a potion of flying. It operates very similarly to the spell itself, but it is 850 gold pieces.
That's expensive.
Chaotic good. I'm chaotic good. Okay. Just
okay, we
take
can
note
save
of
up.
that.
We can save up.
Oh god, how many healing? She'll look back over to the group now. Perhaps we should get some healing potions. How many were we wanting to get?
I mean, if it comes to healing, I'm well versed in the spells of that kind, so...
Yes, but just in case, brother, you know, like what if we're a bit of a distance apart? You know, just in case.
Just mentioning it, since we'll be working together, we don't need too many, I would assume, since I could probably take care of most minor and, if it comes to it, major wounds.
I'll just throw my hat in the ring. I can also do a bit of healing. It's not my specialty by any means, but I am able to.
Right.
I wouldn't. I don't think I actually have any.
I'd feel comfortable if we each at least had one on our persons.
I agree.
All
And
right.
if I remember
sounds like a
correctly, there is
plan
one
to
in the
me.
party treasury already.
Let me check.
You're in charge of that, Caleb.
Apparently.
I bestow that
there's,
to
there's
you.
one potion of healing, so we only need to
Oh,
get
perfect.
3.
So we can. Okay.
I'm curious what else is. Is it like just potions and like alchemical stuff, or are there like items in here?
There
Magic
are items in here as well. I don't have a list of anything put together, unfortunately. But if there's something specific that you're looking for, just let me know.
Oh gosh.
So like the one shelf that you're at right now has a whole bunch of potions. You do notice that there's another section that has, like right next to it is more the alchemical stuff, so it's like more like the raw herbs and everything to make like your own potions. And then on the opposite wall, aside, apart from that, you see like another section that's full of scrolls, and then next to that there are like miscellaneous items up to uncommon value magical items.
Suppose I would be in the market for a shield.
Oh, sorry, sorry. That was a discussion elsewhere.
No, that's kind of just. I just kind of said that openly.
Okay. I have my prior shield, if you want to use that.
What is it? Just a normal non-magical shield?
It is not magical, no. I'm
Okay.
not giving you that one.
No, I wouldn't ask that of you. Just good to know. It's a fallback. I'm gonna fucking look up like common, uncommon shields, I guess, since we're here.
Algebra, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, these puns
'Cause I
have
was
been
not
fucking
prepared
bad.
Not
How do
prepared
we
for
kick
this.
Alan?
I +1. I agree.
Yeah, actually, +1 as well.
Seeing everybody typing now. Good lord.
What do the Arcane Restoration was for spell slots, alright?
Oh, yes. They will restore a little bit of your arcane energies. On a meta sense, they will restore a level 1 spell slot each.
Hmm,
There we go.
intriguing. Cool, I will get one of these, and since, for safety's sakes, a healing potion as well.
That's going to kind of tug at her brother's cloak, and then also Alessandra's as well.
Oh.
And be like, well, really quick side thing, if we're all looking to get some items, maybe we can see if we can pool money together and see if we can maybe get a discount. Maybe, we can talk to him and see, because we're buying so much. Maybe, because I also want one.
Want what? A potion? What do you want?
Yes. Well, I mean, I have the money. I'm just saying, if we can.
If that's
save
what
a
you want to
little
do.
Yeah.
Just like I thought to say, Erlan is very persuasive. He keeps telling me that. So maybe he can help us with the
True.
price.
I never get to use it.
Just slowly turns to Erlan. I think we should try that.
Yeah, for context for the group, I have a maximum of like +14 to persuasion if I use my ability.
Jesus.
And
Yeah.
I have not been able to use it yet. Give me a reason to use it.
Well,
We're
you might
giving you one.
you might just have a reason for it because you do come across that exact shield that you're looking for. It is actually shaped like a buckler. But you can see kind of a glowing aura off of it, and you see the little tag on it with a description of what that shield does, and right below that, the price listed for that. It is listed at 500 gold.
Oh god!
Buddy, no!
Oh no!
Shield down.
So cool!
Do we have? For how long? Do we
You
even have money for
you
it?
look at it, and because of the shape of it, it is so much smaller than what you're used to using, but you feel confident that you could put it to good use.
I don't know if we have the money for that.
We can pull money. It's gonna take a lot.
If I pull money from the treasury, it takes almost
Yeah.
everything for this.
It's okay. I can
When else-
pitch in. I don't mind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is the reason
also
for
have some
money.
money I
Well, yes,
picked up.
I don't want to
and if
take
we
from everyone's funds, though.
No, it's fine, and then if we buy everything together, maybe we can,
Oh, Jesus.
get a.
No, Alan, no.
Please revoke chat privileges. Please, I
agree.
beg
Yeah,
you.
can we
So many apples.
can we like server mute brutal?
Yes.
In
Every
roll
single time, just
20.
respond with that.
Oh, man.
No, you need
Well,
to do this properly. You need to type his name like this.
Let's see if you can get the price to drop. If not, we can't afford it. It's fine.
All right.
Oh God, what is that spelling?
Oh. Good lord.
Hurst.
Allion.
I suppose I will. First, how long does this last? 10 minutes. Preemptively use my channel divinity to give myself a +5 to persuasion checks.
Okay.
Ooh. What's that?
You give me a sleight of hand on that, or not a sleight of hand, a stealth rather.
Stealth?
This will be standard because you're not actually like moving. You're just trying
20.
to hide.
Oh.
Nice. Yeah.
Sweet. Damn ninja.
The enchanter has no idea that you just casted this, as like a soft glow comes up just very briefly, and you feel strangely charismatic all of a sudden.
Kind of feeling myself right now.
Oh, okay, bud.
I'm going
Phrasing.
to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to the counter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very sorry. What was your name again?
Oh,
I don't think we've actually been introduced.
Shit.
Oliver's cramming for it.
You're gonna make me look up items. I'm gonna make you look up names.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Get ready for the show,
I knew I
guys.
should have had this ready beforehand, and it was like the one thing I forgot to actually do. I'm sorry. It just kind of looks
First
at you. My name is Legoshi.
Legoshi.
My wolfman buddy.
Mm-hmm. We love him.
Oh shit, that's right. Oh damn it! I knew I heard that name
Nope.
somewhere.
You're committed.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Stick with it
a
now.
half elf named Legoshi.
Anywho.
Legoshi, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name's Erlan Rivik. This fine establishment,
Rivik.
Mhm.
I think I've heard of that name before. And he kind of starts to have like a frown come across his face.
Oh, do tell.
Aren't you the coward who ran away as your entire team got destroyed?
Hmm.
Facepalm.
Dot is going to try to distract that by like trying to reach up into the counter and be like, "Oh, add this to the pile."
It's all right. I must apologize. I'm not sure what rumors you've heard around the town. My name is Sir Erlan Rivik, a member of the Night Guard and a royal protector of the crown. I don't believe we've been acquainted. I used to actually guard part of this city. Whatever rumors you've heard, I assure you they are more than likely not true. And I've actually been in the market for a more consistent location to shop. I do intend to return to this city at some point, and I'm sure having such an esteemed customer frequent your shop whenever I'm in town, along my busy travels across the kingdom, of course. I'm sure I could most certainly put in a good word for you. I have very close ties to the Knights Barracks, and as you know, many commissions are focused on certain shops.
No,
I
ain't
believe
that
I may
true.
be able. I believe I may be able to work something out with you, possibly, if you're open to it. Put in a good word. Maybe I could incentivize the men here, the higher ups, to take another pass at purchasing selectively at this shop. But something like this would have to come with give and take, of course. My friends and I here, both new and old, are looking to purchase a few items from your establishment. Now, granted, I will have to give a bit of forgiveness on the passing rumor at the start. I understand word tends to get around. Gossip is very unhealthy. But if this is something that you'd be interested in, please let me know, and I'm sure we can work something out.
All right, now you give me that persuasion.
All right, it's whatever I roll +5. Natural 20.
Okay, never mind then.
That's a 34.
Nice.
Do a hair flip. Do a hair.
Yeah, your words are just kind of like flowing over him, and the more that he hears you talking, and the more he thinks about not only this, but also the fact that you got the captain of the guard who specifically lowered prices specifically for you, Gall. And hearing the idea of that you could be able to boost his business with essentially the entire Night Corps in this town behind him, he just gets this huge smile on his face. Rumor? Did somebody say something about rumor? I don't know. Anyways, yes, a great deal of help indeed, and great help indeed. I think we could be able to manage a little bit of something here. And he's like slowly, as the items are like pulling up onto the top there, not even actually looking at them.
One more potion of healing.
For your word and the promise of so much more potential revenue and source of good trade and everything else like that, how about you take everything that is here for 400 gold?
What are we putting up on the counter? Besides the shield?
So there are a couple of potions of healings. Dot's kind of pushed up onto the counter. What did you say that you wanted, brother?
Fly potion.
One of the arcane potions.
Yep. So she's also snuck that up at some point. She's also tried to sneak up the flying potion.
Yeah,
as
I'm handing that
well.
off to you.
Give me
Yeah.
just real quick. Give me the stealth on the potion of flying.
Oh,
You got
God.
this. Okay.
Yeah, a combination there between the persuasion and that stealth there. He has no idea that that potion of flying is there as well.
Yes.
Let's go!
And you,
Oh my
as you've been
God.
saying all of this, you drop the buckler down onto the counter as well.
Okay, so that's three potions of healing, one potion of the arcane whatever, and then the potion of flying and the buckler, yeah?
Yeah.
For 400 gold, my friend, you have yourself a deal. I'll make sure to put in a very good word for you.
You guys just managed to make a purchase of what is
Holy
essentially the equivalent of 1,200 gold pieces for a third of the price.
Mhm.
Yep, and
So
he's
about that, never using that persuasion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was great. They fucked
Yeah,
up, man.
it's magical what plus 14 to persuasion can do, even with the nat 20.
Jesus.
All right,
This man got robbed blind.
yeah, I did. I'm going to take 200 out of my funds and 200 out of the party treasury, and you guys can just pay me back.
All right, so that almost effectively empties out the party treasury
Yeah.
there from your
So it
purchase of the sending
changes-
stones earlier.
Yep. You can figure out how much. So I take the Sentinel Shield.
Oh, the Sentinel Shield. Okay.
Yeah.
Now there
Get
are
it.
two of them.
No, I don't have some. Not the Sentinel Shield.
No, but you
The
have
Sentinel
Sentinel
Shield's
by
a-
default.
Very nice shield.
Not by default, by
Two different
choice.
things.
Bloodthirsty over here.
Can add
That
a shield
has
and
me out.
modify it.
Hello?
Did you just alter the money? Do you want me to put the items in there?
Yeah, I just changed the money. Throw the items in there.
Uh,
No, I don't
I
get
will-
Sentinel. So what the Sentinel Shield does, it's advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks. Is what it gives me. Which is very strong.
Yeah.
I dig it. I needed that.
All right.
let's see.
Now I can get
Uh,
better beans.
The one with the eyeball
Oh
in
my
it.
god.
Does that thing actually have an
Everything
eyeball
for
in
the
it?
beans.
It says it's emblazoned with the symbol of an eye. Is the base
Oh, okay,
description
gotcha.
from 5e.
Okay. I thought there was actually a magical eye in it.
No.
Alessandra's gonna pocket one of the healing potions, and then offer the arcane and the two remaining. Who wants what? Which one are you? Sorry, I don't know what you all.
Which one
Sorry.
is?
Oh yeah, this might be confusing if you.
Ah, right. So if you look, I have little dots on my ears. That's the reason for my name. Dot.
Dot
Spot.
ears. Okay.
His spot's a little somewhere else. Kind of hidden
It-
with his cloak. It's parents
it's-
great
he
with the
just-
names.
He just shows the area across his upper chest where all the fucking leaves are. It's around here is the reason for my naming.
Parents were great with names. Just saying. Pushing healing,
Oh.
please. And she does like grabby motions.
Ah!
It's
Okay,
so short.
yeah, I'll give you one. Then Spot, do you want these other 2 potions? Then the recovery and the other healing potion.
Gladly.
Okay. I'm going to hand Erlan the fly potion. Fix that problem for you.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
Nice. All right. And would you guys say that this concludes your shopping?
Yes,
Yeah,
for me, yes.
I'm good.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take a.
So you have a very
I
excited.
think we
half-elf.
robbed this man enough.
Yep, you have a
Poor
very.
man.
You have a very.
Am I taking the potion of
excited.
healing out of the party treasury?
If you want to, unless you want to keep it
Yeah.
there.
No, I will take the potion of healing out of the party treasury, so I have one.
Okay.
Okay.
So with that, you have a very happy half elf there who seems to be just clinging onto your word and giving you all a wave as you guys exit out of the store. Come back soon. And with that, how about we take
Get
a
out
quick
here.
break? You guys have just stepped out of the Enchanting Mage's store, back out onto the street, and the crowds and everything are starting to pick up as it's now about 8:30 in the morning. What would you guys like to do?
Right, so here's my share. She's like kind of trying to reach up with some monies. And thanks a lot, discount wise. And it's kind of nice being in a group again.
We're outside the shop now?
Yes, you guys are standing next to the warhorse right now. I'm assuming Erlan, you would be working on untying the leads and everything else like that as Dot approaches you and Alessandra.
Oh yeah. I'll look down at Dot. Oh, it's no trouble at all. He was actually kind of pissing me off, so it's
Oh, was it the comment from? Right.
yeah.
I didn't hear
There's a
anything.
whole.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's okay. I didn't hear anything. Nothing. It's okay. And she'll just kind of pat you on the side and try and just like
Pat me on my
push.
calf.
Yeah. She's gonna try and push the money into whatever pouch looks like you're holding money in, possibly, or just any random pouch, really. And then she'll just pat your side again and kind of walk off
Choked
back to her family.
Incredible.
How much did you hand him?
50 gold.
Nice.
Oh, I think I mentioned it earlier before the break that I was putting 50 to the whichever, either Erlan or the party funds.
Gotcha. Okay.
And Spot will also pick up. Well, since we seem to have a group fund going for traveling and everything, here, I don't really have any need particularly for money myself, so here you go. I just dump 110 into the treasury.
Wait, brother, what the? You're out in the open. What are you doing? She's gonna try and like puff herself up and open her wings wide. Block it. Nothing to see here.
Nobody knows how much it is. Jesus Christ.
That's a lot of gold.
Is he?
It's a
Hold on,
lot.
did that money get passed off, or you stopping that?
No, I'm letting it pass off. I'm just trying to block it with
Okay.
So he's trying
wings.
to block
feathers.
the transaction, quote unquote, so
No,
nobody
no,
else
no,
sees
no,
it.
no.
Block the view of the
Just
transaction.
block the view of the transaction.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
will alter the contents of the box then.
Did you already add the 110, or is this new one?
I'm
Yeah,
adding it
I
now.
added the 110 already.
Oh,
okay, there you
whoops.
go.
Hold on.
And now we have an extra. Ooh,
Hold on.
making money.
I'm backing
All right,
away
now
from
I
the
need to look at
treasury.
the treasury.
It's all right. I'm
Should be
keeping it on.
138 then.
138. Yeah.
Someone else be designated, so I won't touch that then.
I can manage the party treasury. It's all
Okay.
good.
Cool, great. I
Got
don't
it.
want to touch it.
Thank God. Whew.
Yay, no responsibility.
Yay!
All
High five.
right.
All right.
Oh. A low five. There you go.
Thanks.
You guys are getting everything loaded up and everything, and you're looking around, and Looks like you guys are getting ready to saddle up and head on out. And you know, like I said earlier, the streets are pretty busy, people walking around and everything else like that. And you do notice that off to the side there seems to be like a small park where it's just, you know, mostly trees and stuff like that. Just to the west of where the Enchanting Mage's office is at. Nothing really, nothing in particular about it. It just seems to be like a little dedicated space there for some greenery. But it also does look like a pretty quiet place as well. It doesn't seem like, you know, the nearest people, or everybody typically walks around it. Nobody seems to go through it or anything else like that. Outside of that, though, nothing seems to really stick out of the ordinary for all of you. Even for you, Dot, with your high as hell passive perception. What would you guys like to do?
So I kind of got to ask. I've been semi-roped into this via my sister. Our objective is information gathering, correct?
Oh, wait. Were you not informed?
Not really.
Yeah, we're
How
supposed
much
to meet up
do
with you
you know?
guys.
The lady was vague.
Very vague. Just a smidge.
Well, I do know about the
Checks out for her.
weird.
Yeah,
Let's just say there are weird decaying creatures. I do know about those. We had
Let's
a
not
quick-
say this in public,
Yes,
perhaps?
this is a very private conversation.
Yeah.
Right. So, maybe we should get on the move and we can walk and talk, or get somewhere more private and then have our conversation there. We can follow you guys.
Don't want to ride on the horse.
Is there space? You know, you guys are in the horse and
I don't know. You can do whatever you'd like.
I just don't know how it would work, you know, like pyramid scheme or, you know, on top of shoulders.
What does that
something.
mean? Pyramid scheme.
I know, Leslie, who told you?
I mean, like, you know, like, just like,
They know too much. Get him.
That kobold told
How'd they
me some
find out this
fucking
quickly?
weird shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can just perch on shoulders till we can make better accommodations. That's what you want to do.
Just imagining Spot just sitting on the head of the war horse.
I mean, a free spot is a free spot. So
Yeah, we wouldn't have to actually fly. Which
I'm sure
would
we
be a
can
nice
make it
break
work.
with our wings.
I mean, one could sit on my shoulders, the other could kind of sit in front of me. You're small, so you'd probably fit.
I call shoulders. And she's already like hopping on.
Just jumps Erlan.
well,
I'm so tall now.
Yep, yeah.
Taller than before.
Yeah. Dot, you jump on up and you go to sit up on Erlin's shoulders
Literally
there.
been in the sky.
Yeah, Dot, so you jump on up like with their wings and kind of perch yourself up on Erlin's shoulders there. And Erlin, you notice this weight sit up on your shoulders. And even for as small and everything as she is, it seems like she's carrying quite a significant amount of weight. As you just feel like you got 50 pounds just being lugged on your shoulders now. Feels like you got a
gosh.
rucksack on you now.
Okay, yeah, we definitely need to work out new arrangements when we get the opportunity. This is fine for now.
Oh, sorry. If
No, it's fine.
I can fly. Like I said,
No,
I can
it's
just
okay. It's
fly.
okay. It's okay. Make it work.
Maybe
Oh, Jesus, birdcage.
Yeah, no, I'm not
You're not
acknowledging
getting
that.
a fucking bird
That is
cage.
not acceptable
No.
for my children.
no.
Already adopted.
What a terrible home life that would be.
well,
Yeah. Oh my god.
Well, maybe hey brother, you're gonna sit in front, right? So maybe you can hold on to this for me, and she'll pass her bag over, I guess. Help reduce some weight off of the shoulders, you know.
How big is the bag? We could put something in the box.
So the bag is
No.
actually pretty small because it is, matched up in dimensions and everything to her as well.
Mm.
It just probably has like 30, 40 pounds worth of stuff in it.
Okay.
It's blankets. It's all blankets.
Oh, we could put it in the
Yeah. Here, let's fix this.
box then.
Is it gonna fit?
We should
Probably.
just,
It's a
just write
2x4
Dot's
box,
little
right?
backpack in inventory.
Just just want to make sure that all my stuff fits
Yeah, I
in.
think this box
Okay.
is like
If the box is
twice your
2x4, you
size.
can actually shove us into the box.
Yeah, you would fit
don't.
entirely in the box.
We're
If you
not
dumped
doing
everything
that.
out
There's
of the
no
box,
breathing
yeah, you could
holes.
fit side by side in there.
We can put. I'll just keep the items on your character. I'll just put Dot's bag, like labeled
Perfect.
in.
12 fluffy blankets. Nice.
Yeah.
Ah! Excellent.
Yep, and with that, the weight instantly kind of relieves off your shoulders, Erlan, as this odd, like 12, 15-pound bird just kind of perches up on your shoulder now.
Yeah, the bag is actually just a bag of holding with 500 pounds worth of blankets in it.
You do notice that you struggle a little bit to get the lockbox shut. It seems to be reaching near its capacity.
All right, that's fine.
Well, if for longer distance travel, probably just come out. I'm Druid Frycraft, so I can turn into a warhorse myself if necessary.
Oh, wow.
Well, it makes things wonderfully easy.
Are you
if
guys
we need the
walking while
extra-
this is happening, by the way? Just a quick question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pro-
Yeah, I think we're all
Probably.
aboard, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we're all on
Everyone
board.
get in the car.
All
P-Breaks,
aboard.
get this out now.
Family
on the weird
van, let's
magic
go.
horse.
Right on the
Right, you
magic
do have control of the
roll.
token there.
Cool.
All right.
Oh, you're
Um,
in charge.
Oh God.
It's your
all right,
horse.
so yeah, it is. Are we? Where are we?
Right now, you guys are in front of the Enchanting Mage's office. Or
Right.
store, rather. And over
Where
there.
where do we? Yeah, where do we need to go to? I think we're leaving, right?
Yes.
I think that's
Which
the
is
plan.
we gotta go this
Yeah.
way.
gotta
But the
go,
exit is
west.
like somewhere over here.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Then we'll start to leave.
All right. And you guys step on off, getting
Jesus
going through
Christ.
the crowded streets and following along the city wall until you get up to the drawbridge, and walk on across there. And by the time that you guys reach the main entrance gate there, it's about we'll say at this point about 9:15ish. And you can see that some knights are posted up, and they seem to be like double checking everybody who's coming into the city right now. But they don't seem to pay you guys any mind as you guys are walking out. Let me switch the music.
I don't think there's a muzzle for that
There we go.
size. Sadly.
All right. And after about another 15 minutes or so, you guys manage to make it out of the city, and the hustle and the bustle and the loud noises of the city begin to fade off, and you can see out to the north there the refugee camp as you guys are making your way westward. As of right now, you guys are more or less in a position where you feel pretty comfortable that if you wanted to talk, you could.
Right. So, what has she told you then?
Well, it all happened a bit rushed. So, I should probably start from how I got into this because I don't think I was in her plans.
Oh.
No, I kind of was like, oh, my brother's here. If you're gonna take one, you gotta take us both. Where,
Sibling
Sibling
basically,
duo. Yeah.
I mentioned the decaying creature thing. Let's just say our home got attacked by one, and do you perchance know a Treon named Trina?
Oh my god.
Has Erlen?
You know Trina.
Trina?
Yes.
Erlan, you have not.
Well,
No, I didn't think so.
well, actually, pretty close. And he recommended I should search for my sister after, well, taking care of whatever that was. So that's how I kind of ended up in this situation. I do not know much except for that they, again, these creatures, and that they give off necrotic energy.
Necrotic energy. Alright. Hold on. Writing this down. Do you mind describing more of what it looks like? You said it was decaying. Did it have any other distinguishing features?
If I would have to guess, it looked like a elk.
Ah, son of... Well, that confirms that, doesn't it, Erlan?
Yeah.
You have encountered these things?
No.
Heard of.
Heard of? Oh, no. They are pretty nasty. It was rough, to say the least. Without some help, I maybe wouldn't be standing here. But yeah, that's how I kind of met with, I think Dahlia was her name,
Yes.
when I was trying to find my sister. And she gave us like a rundown of this lake, I think she called it, coming closer and closer.
A lake?
Plague.
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 Sorry.
Apologies.
Plague.
Sorry. Hearing is shoddy right now.
Yes.
And yeah, that's kind of the information we've gotten. We're supposed to look for more information about it with you guys, if I'm understood correctly from what she told us.
Oh, wait, that reminds me. Oh, shoot, where did I put it? Ooh, oh no, can
Is it in the bag?
Yeah, it's
Alright,
I think it's in
hold
the
on.
Pull
back.
over.
Hold the horse
So-
over. Gotta get him off.
Gotta get to the
So she-
trunk, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So she's going to
Go ahead.
pull from her bag. I believe Dahlia gave her like a letter or something, right? To
Yes.
show to. Yeah. So she pulls it out and hands it to. She's not like sure who to hand it to. Yes.
take it.
Ooh,
Damn it.
okay.
Pulling rank. Give it to me.
Whoa, I'm
More beans, yes!
in charge. What do you mean?
So, Erlan, you, after fighting with Alessandra just a little bit there, you managed to grab up the letter. And, you kind of hold it in the view there of Alessandra, and you do a quick read over it. And it's got pretty much a quick rundown of what your mission is, as well as a full description of the 5 party members that they were expected to meet up with. With Dahlia's signature at the bottom next to the insignia of the Night Corps.
Yep, gave us that just in case you needed, I guess, official written proof that we were sent by her.
Yeah, that's definitely her signature. He's holding it so that she can read it too. He's not
Right.
being not being a
Did
dick.
she list any of our names or just descriptions of people?
She had just given a description, not any names.
Cool,
You could
what's
assume
my
though that that's
description?
based more on the idea that it was if for some reason this letter had been
the
taken or anything
safety
else
thing.
like that.
Intercepted.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like giving them just enough so they know who to look for, but not enough that they could be able to just like find them by name, pretty much.
It's not incriminating.
Right.
Yeah.
Thing.
We've seen these descriptions too, because she gave the same thing to us.
Right.
Okay. Well, we can confirm you found the right people.
That's great, considering there's only
2 of
2
them.
guys and not 5.
By
Yeah,
the way,
Yeah.
what happened to the other 3?
Maybe we don't need to. I am kind of curious.
It's
Maybe
a bit of a fresh wound. We'll
Well, then we'll
later
need to
then.
touch on
It's
it.
okay. It's
another
okay.
time. Yes.
Yeah,
Well?
it's fine. Wait, it's not anything particularly bad and gonna bite us in the ass later, is it?
Hopefully not.
Ooh.
Well,
Okay.
again, I'll say
It's
when we make camp, we'll discuss it a bit later. I suppose a little bit of it may be important to make public knowledge within the group in case we end up running across Darren again.
Oh, yeah.
Later, though, we'll give you the story.
Yeah. Anywho.
Yeah, so again, back to the topic, I guess, about the general mission, which again, she told us
Yes.
information gathering about the finding cause, maybe like something along the lines of that.
So, I don't know exactly how much you've been given, but we are currently following the trail of a map. The King's Path, or whatever it was labeled.
King's Trail.
The King's Trail. That's
Yeah,
close
there
enough.
should be a handout for that, and let me double check, make sure that it's there.
Yeah. It should be there.
Yeah, it should be towards the bottom of your player handouts there, listed as the King's Trail.
Yeah.
You guys would have a physical copy of that, as well as a copied written letter, or copy written pages of that story that you guys had found. Just as a quick reminder there.
Yeah. And you may have noticed all the refugees outside of Jewel Harbor. They're all filed in from Serpent's Harbor, which is where we're heading next.
Speaking of the refugee camp, actually, that's going to turn to Alessandra and be like, I hope I'm wrong, maybe, but you look pretty close to what I've heard someone named Divine looks like. Are you her chance? I mean, it's, yeah,
God
I know
damn
it's
it.
like a
Did you put her up to this?
chuckles. Did I?
Yeah.
No, we've just met.
we just met.
Side eye, side eye.
But that is absolutely who she is, yes.
God, no.
The one and only.
A long time ago. Please don't.
She secretly
I'm only-
loves it.
No, I don't, you shithead.
Insight check.
You can, yeah.
Actually, you know what? I'm curious. I want to
Incredible.
insight Alessandra, I guess.
Okay. Let's see that insight.
Well,
28.
Jesus Christ.
And what is the specifics you're looking for?
Yeah.
Your reaction to the comment of like secretly love it, and then you saying like no, I don't.
Okay. Oliver, do you want me to write that, or do you want me just to say it?
Probably be faster for you just go ahead and say it. And that way it's more your direct perspective on it, because like I've got an idea of what I would say, but I don't know if that's accurate. So.
Okay. You could see visible pain at the mention of that. There's no pride, if anything, shame.
Oh, right. And she'll kind of pat you where she can reach, and she'll be like, maybe we should avoid the refugee camp and make a large arc around them.
Why did you ask?
There is a mutual acquaintance. Yeah, let's call him acquaintance. I don't think I want to call him friend necessarily. Acquaintance is a good word. Who mentioned you and said that he's looking for you, and what did he say?
You're dancing around. Who is this mutual?
are you talking about the fat crow? Just
Oh,
comes from
fuck
spot in the
that
front.
I wanted to be a little bit more
Tracker.
discreet about it.
No, we're not going
There-
back for
there's-
him.
There's no
No,
need to
that's
be discreet about that, Mass. I'm sorry, but no.
Yeah, that's why I say, we can just avoid the camp. Just avoid the camp. Don't even look that way. And she's gonna try to turn Alessandra's head away from the camp.
Don't touch
Cover
it. No.
the view with like
No.
one wing. Just
I have no more
might be
business
able
with him.
Good. Yeah, so just don't go to the camp.
You said mutual.
Oh, no.
Really?
Yep.
You sound. Oh, if you want to backpedal, that's your choice.
Okay, fine. Maybe, you know, just a little bit of time. Just a few months. You know.
Oh, so you've worked with him. Okay.
Unfortunately, yes. It was an interesting time, but you know, if you don't want to talk about it, it's fine. We don't have to talk about it.
I mean, you brought it up, but very well.
No, it's just because we were here near the camp, and it kind of reminded me that someone was looking for you, and it seems like you don't want to look for him, and it's fine. We can go that way. You know, keep going the way we're supposed to be going.
I mean, Striker is not my priority. You don't need to fret about that.
Good, great, yes. So back to the topic at hand. Where are we going exactly?
Oh, you cut that off quickly. This morning you seemed more into it.
You know, it's heat of the moment stuff, you know, and it's kind of.
You can just hear Spot laughing in the front.
Dot's like, kind of like pulling a wing up to kind of hide her face behind the wing, a little embarrassed, like, you know, we can just leave it. It's okay. It's fine.
As you are now like distracting yourself after you're feeling kind of embarrassed about bringing the whole subject up, with your passive perception there, you happen to notice in front of you where you're walking towards, there's a field of flowers in front of you all.
Oh no!
Don't tell me it's a whole field of these flowers.
Oh boy.
No.
What kind of
With,
flowers
with
are
as
they?
high
Kind of
as your
flowers.
passive perception is, you notice that most of the field is covered in snow and everything else like that. But towards the center of it, there is one spot that is not covered with snow. And Dot, you were the only one to notice out of the group here this one particular flower. There's another fire lily.
Oh my. So you see, like, where she was like kind of hiding her face behind the wing. Now it's like kind of a little bit lower so she can see over it, and then you hear, "Oh my god! Wait, is he here too?" She's not gonna say more, but it's probably loud enough that you guys can hear it. But it's like kind of under her breath.
Yep.
Erlan will remember that.
Yeah, I'm about to say. Leaving that bean for later.
No, you
You
can
guys
you can have that little.
keep on making your way westward. All right.
So this King's Trail thing,
Hmm.
what exactly is it about? It looks like a pretty long travel, also to the Isles, which, interestingly enough.
Right, we're not going to go to the Isles, but this prior king had been pursuing something called a death stag, which sounds like the thing that you've encountered. But people have been missing prior, and it seems this king connected this creature possibly to that. It took his son, for example.
Oh.
And I think in the documents it even mentioned taking his wizard.
Would you like to hand them the documents?
Yeah, at this point, since we're also out of town, is when we probably would show them the document so they can read over that and see the trail map.
Okay. So, Alessandra digs out the documents there and hands them over to Dot and Spot. Now we can do this one of three ways. Okay.
Okay.
We could have it to where Dot and Spot, you guys could take turns reading over this. I could read all of this for you, or if you want to go for the expediency's sake, ask you guys to read this after the session and before the next session starts up.
These are the lands of the plague and dying, right?
Yes.
Yes, this is multiple pages. I do
It's about
suggest
2.5
reading it
pages.
possibly after the session because it is a lot
I have
of process.
skim read it a bit beforehand, but I don't remember too much. So yeah.
We can do it after.
Okay,
Yeah,
then.
that's fine.
But probably what is gonna happen is she's gonna Dot's gonna hand it to Spot and then just read over the shoulder because she's like behind and up, I think, right?
Well, yeah, you're
Or
on
like
Yeah, you're
Oh.
perched. Yeah, yeah.
shoulders,
Mhm.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I'm in
yeah,
front of Erlan, so...
Yeah, so we're both
Funny
reading it
sight.
at the same time. That way.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
So to
since...
give you the quick rundown here, it's a story about having the weird signs of where land seems to be dying off, crops and livestock seem to be dying off, farmers seeking out the king's guidance as far as what's going on, but it all seems to end very, very quickly and is labeled initially just a plague of the land. Initially, about 10 years later, it seems to come back up, and they send out the same investigative team to go and look into it, but they never return. So the king takes matters into his own hands and goes to try to seek out what's going on himself. And in that process, he tells the story of the night that his son had disappeared. That includes the description of a beast that he fought that is very similar to the description of the beast that you had fought, Spot. And at the end of it, it's very much him being regretful that he had dragged his son with him to try to show his son like how to become a good king, and it resulted in him just forever being lost. That is the quickest way to sum up those 3 pages for you, but I would highly recommend when you have the time to read those pages on your own time.
Well, this is quite a sad story reading this here.
Oh, also, that was 1,400 years ago.
Well, we're heading... If we're following this trail, I might want to ask if for a little detour, if that would be fine.
Where to?
Well,
Mm,
where on this journey so far are we about? Just oh wait,
you can see the
right.
party token and then just compare it to the king's trial. That's
Yes.
roughly where we're going.
Yes.
So
Okay.
each
yeah.
each hex represent to get you, the new players filled in. Each hex represents about 5 hours of travel. Standard walking speed with the warhorse cuts that time to 4 hours. But you could also make the warhorse sprint, which will do it in 3 hours. However, if you make the warhorse sprint, it will need at least an hour to rest before it can sprint again.
Well, I mentioned that I fought and killed, one of these death stacks, I think is what they're called in this document.
Mhm.
I need to go check with Treenut if he can maybe tell some folks in the forest to drop it off as near a spot near Great Snake River Town. Dahlia wanted to, I think, see this thing's corpse for, obvious investigation purposes.
Okay.
So I wanted to
Right.
quickly maybe rely to Trina if he could tell our friends to drop it at a specific spot. That wouldn't be too much of a detour.
I guess it would also probably be good if you guys aren't opposed to seeing rotting corpses. If you guys wanted to see it for yourselves, be a pretty good opportunity to see it up close and personal, I guess, since you haven't encountered it before. I haven't either, just hearing it from my brother, but you know.
Also, Spot, when you look at this map and see where the King's Trail specifically goes through, you actually notice about halfway on that trail where it cuts through the tree line, or cutting through the forest there, that trail actually goes within about an hour's walking distance of your home.
That's what I would mention,
It's
we would
this
need to
bridge
stop
here.
roughly around there and go a little bit left from the trail. We should be able to meet Treenut somewhere there. I'll just roughly point at the spot that Oliver just so kindly marked.
You're welcome.
Oh, that wasn't you.
That was
Okay.
Alessandra.
You can tell by the color.
I didn't. Okay, I have my stand mic over the bottom left of the screen,
Oh.
You're
so I
good.
didn't see it.
I think it would
Do
be
you
good
wanna-
to see this thing. What do you think,
Yeah,
Erlan?
I'm not opposed to it.
Perfect.
Let go.
All right.
Well,
Onward.
Alright.
Yep, you guys head on out. You guys have gotten through the city and everything, and after about another 2 hours of walking on the back of the horse, you guys approach a fork in the road. And one goes down a rather beaten up trail that goes into the forest, and the other one seems to go up and around the forest, headed northwards, and you kind of see it curl around the edge over the horizon that seems to then take it towards a northwesterly direction. Based on the map with the King's Trail, you can tell that the trail for the King went through the forest.
Yes.
Which way you
You
guys
can turn
going?
right over here.
Erlan's driving, right?
yep.
Just riding the horse as he's holding the map up like in front of him, like,
Yeah, we're
holding
just
this thing
holding it
upside
down.
Like, what?
I will help holding the map because I'm sitting right in front of you.
Yeah,
Okay.
you point which
Yeah,
direction
it's like my,
we go.
my little GPS sitting in front of me.
Just like holds it in place with his wings, and it's like up against the back of his head there.
Nice.
Well, I suppose. I mean, we should probably follow the same trail they did, right?
Yeah.
But then it's also, what's left after 1400 years.
That may be something. We won't know until we go.
Which is true. He'll kind of pat the side of the horse. All right, horse, we're going that way. And he points down the forest
Name-
path.
All right.
It doesn't have a
named
name
your
yet. It's
horse
fine.
Horse?
No, it doesn't have a name yet. I haven't decided.
He's
It's
working
not
on
named
it.
Horse.
It's a work in progress.
Right. As long as you don't name your horse, I think we're good.
It's a placeholder.
Oh boy.
All right, and with that, you guide the horse in onto the trail, and you go into the woods. And after about another hour or so, you guys are now deep into the forest. You could, the ground is covered in a little bit of snow, but you can tell most of the snow is up on like the tree limbs and everything. And you guys see some squirrels and some birds and things like that. It's just a very quiet ride, all in all. Would the group like to give me a perception check?
Yeah, I
Yes.
have advantage on these now.
You did it!
Wow. All right. Where's my sheet? Advantage.
Let's just writing
Where's
that
your
down. We
sheet?
took
There's
that
my sheet.
path.
6.
Oh.
Ow.
I'm too busy looking at the map.
Yes.
The upside down map.
I love that this fits so well because we're just both used to the forest so much.
Yeah.
Having to look over 3 people.
Yep.
Oh, I have a great vantage point too from where I'm at.
Yes.
Nice.
Erlan, you are like focused on this map, only glancing up to just make sure that you're still on the trail and that the horse is going where it needs to go. Dotspot and Alessandra, you all look around and notice all the trees and the mixture of different wildlife that's in here. All in all, for the most part, seems to be very much like a normal forest. Nothing crazy out of the ordinary as far as anything being discernible as far as any potential threats. Dot and Spot, you notice the trees kind of doing their thing as the roots like uplift and get out of the way of the horse as you guys walk by. Alessandra, you catch a glimpse. Dot and Spot, you would definitely see this, but Alessandra, just for a split second there, you thought you caught a glimpse of a little glowing orb just kind of dancing near a bush.
A
Dot and
glowing
Spot,
orb?
yeah, it appears to you to be a glowing orb. Dot and Spot, you both recognize that to be a will-o-wisp.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
They're pretty far out. Only
Man, this map is really detailed for being so old.
What that? And she'll point it out.
Oh, these.
Mm-hmm.
The tree?
No,
Believe?
the glowing thing.
If I'm surprised you never encountered one of these. We call them willow wisps.
Okay. Is it dangerous?
No,
No.
they are. I've never seen them attack anything. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you would know that they're kind of what they typically do is that they help bring life to plants and things like that. It kind of helps speed up their growth using their fey powers. They're usually non-threatening, and in certain situations, they've been known to be guides as well for lost and weary travelers that are stuck in forests.
Yeah.
What color is it?
It is like a yellowish, just like a yellowish hue to it. Just almost, you would almost confuse it as like ascending is what it looks like, but it doesn't like shoot around. It's like ascending does, but it just seems to kind of float there and bob and weave like through the bush, very gently, very softly.
Cool.
And aside from that, though, it is a pretty quiet ride on the horse as you guys are going through. For about another 4 hours on this path here. So about this point, it is now about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And which direction you guys going? You going straight west, or are you guys wanting to go in any specific direction?
To our home.
It's a shitty connection on 3G.
Yeah, the message was never delivered.
It's 1G, excuse you.
Oof. Oh man.
Yeah, normally I have
The Ethernet cable got unplugged.
All right. Yeah, you guys make it through that section of the forest with no problems whatsoever. Would you guys like to do another perception check as you have now moved on? It's about, like I said, about 2 o'clock in the afternoon there. You guys are definitely in more of the heart of the forest now.
Damn,
Damn it.
25.
There we go. I
That
figured out the map.
Oh.
Yeah,
That checks out.
Alessandra, your mind keeps wandering off about that will-o-wisp, and it was just like you're just like hyper fixated on just the thought of what a will-o-wisp is. It's just something you've never really expected, expected to be something that actually lives for starters. Spot, you feel like you're getting close to your home. You just want to get back to your nest, man. You know, you like even though you've only been away for like 6 days, you already miss home. You're not the kind of person that typically likes to travel. You just want to get back. Dot, on the other hand, you're like hyper vigilant. With everything that had been discussed beforehand, you're worried about everything, what might be actually going on, and you're just like eagle-eyed as you look around, trying to make sure that everything is good. Erlan, after the mention of the will-o-wisp, and feeling pretty confident that the warhorse is on the right path, you take a moment to look around as well. And the forest itself has grown a little bit darker as the overhead coverage is starting to get thicker and thicker. The sparse snow on the ground, and you begin to notice more of these lights. Some of them looking just to be like standard fireflies, but now you can see there's even like a handful of these will-o-wisps that Spot had mentioned earlier that seem to go in and out of the bushes. But these ones seem to be a little more agitated. Both Dot and Erlan, you notice this. Their movement is a tiny bit more sporadic, almost as if they're scared.
Why are they doing that?
Doing what? Sorry, I don't really. Sorry, where were we?
What are you talking about?
The will-o-wisps.
The willow.
They
Yeah, those.
they
Where?
don't normally that way.
Mm.
They don't normally act that way. Brother, was everything okay at home when you left?
Yes. They look. Well, I assume I would see them after someone points them out to
Yes,
me,
you would.
even with my shit perception.
Yeah, you notice that they're kind of jumping a little bit more than they would normally. It's usually an indicator that they got spooked and are like coming back down off of that spook almost.
Oh, something scared them. Normally they have caretakers, in a sense, but it seems they're calming down, but something definitely either came through in front of us, potentially, or someone just got too close. I'm not really sure myself.
I mean, are they able to communicate? We could ask them, right?
Not really.
No.
The people
Okay.
who can kind of communicate with them, they're a little more hard to encounter.
Okay. Well, I guess we can just keep an eye out for what might have spooked them then.
That would be for the best.
I'm just gonna keep my attention to like anything that could be hiding in trees.
Dot is looking around, trying to see. Oh my god, is that leaf like
Is
2
that a leaf?
centimeters? No, it's like, is that leaf out of place? It's 2 centimeters to the left. I swear it was 2 centimeters to the right before.
Almost psyching
Erlen's gonna
yourself
keep an eye out down actually towards the trail to see if we're seeing any like, I guess, larger footprints.
Okay.
Ooh.
Anything that looks sort of out of the ordinary of what may show on a trail like that. I imagine this is not an often traveled trail, so anything that kind of looks out of place, or fresh, I suppose,
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't look like a normal animal track. Keeping an eye out for that.
Right. Yeah, you continue on down the trail there, still trying to remain hyper vigilant and looking at the trail as Dot has got like her head on a swivel right now, almost literally, as she is an owl.
Almost turning.
Scary.
360 almost.
Just imagining Dot
Active
sitting on my
radar
shoulders,
activated.
and to talk to Alessandra, she just 180s her head.
Yep. Sorry, I was like watching the GIF there. Yes, pretty much exactly
I
like
think
that.
we all were.
Yeah.
Yes. And after
Pulse
about
inside.
3 hours and noticing the will-o-wisps act in the way that they are and everything, Erlen, you notice in a very odd track, one you've never seen before in the roadway in front of you. It is massive. This particular track. It's almost like you would almost think that it should be round, but then it almost seems to have like these lines that trail off in all directions all the way around it.
What the? Huh?
What?
Okay.
Say that again?
So it's there's like an imprint in the ground that's kind of roundish, but then it looks like it has lines, like almost like squiggly lines that extend off in all directions around this circle. That's what the imprint looks like.
Like it has tendrils kind of thing on the footprint?
Kind of.
Okay.
I'm gonna point this out to the Owlin and say, that does that look like anything that the two of you have seen before?
Spot, you would recognize this particular
I would.
track. Yes. Typically, these are left behind by tree ants.
I knew
I
it!
knew it. I was like,
Oh.
isn't this going to be?
Like, is there a jellyfish? No, wait.
I was thinking way too hard on the tentacle side.
Same.
Don't know why.
Don't worry, Oliver, I got you. My mind immediately was like, oh, I know. It's him.
I was trying to
isn't
say
it?
it without saying roots. That's why I was.
No,
yeah.
no, that was
Yeah.
smart. That was a smart way.
Yeah.
Well, actually, these are brilliant tracks.
Oh,
That
it's
might-
relatively fresh, right?
relatively. That means our friend might be close by.
And at this point of where you guys are at the trail, this would be about the point spot that you would know that you would need to veer off of the trail in order for you to head back towards your home. And you see that the footprint seems to actually go in that direction.
Well, this would be the part where I mentioned we need to go a little off the path. We would be following these tracks. They
Alright,
will go
well-
into the deeper part of the forest. I hope that your steed is fine with this.
Yeah, I can communicate with him, so I'll defer the lead to you. And if you have any specific instructions, I'll let him know.
If you see any bears or wolves, if they recognize me, then we won't have any issues.
They're friendly.
Should I just hold you up like a beacon then, so they can see you right away and not attack us?
He
I'd
should
rather
still be
not
sitting on
fight
the
the
head of the
forest
horse
animals.
at least.
I can go a little bit farther to the front, and he will just
Well,
nudge
I
up.
imagined you sitting at the base of the neck of the horse.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what
Oh, I was
was
imagining him
the
sitting
hor-
in between the ears.
Oh god, no!
That horse
he's
Nah,
way
I
too
can't
he's
do
too
that
big
big
for that.
for
The
a
horse
horse.
would hate it.
Yeah.
No.
Okay then.
Yeah, I will move a bit forward to just make myself visible.
Just
Okay
perch on the other shoulder.
then. All right.
God.
So it sounds like you are following the footprints then.
Yep.
Okay. You step on off the trail there, trusting in Spot to guide you guys to where you need to go, and go further into the forest. And this.
La 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 la. Oh, the music shift.
Ooh.
Yep. You're walking through the trees, and more and more of these lights begin to come up around you all. Mix of fire, like what appears to be fireflies, as well as more and more of these will-o-wisps. These ones in particular seem to be keeping to their traditional pattern of movement, not really seeming spooked or anything else like that. And you even see one of them kind of playfully comes up around and kind of circles around you both, and after it seems to recognize Spot almost, and then kind of dances out in front of the horse, almost acting as if it was like a guide, heading you towards your tree. And after about an hour going down this little rugged terrain of mixed roots and patches of grass that's mixed in with the snow and everything else like that, you guys slowly begin to enter into a small clearing where you see a bunch of little tree saplings with all sorts of lights and everything else like that. And you even notice that there's one tree in particular that is this particular sapling is very different from the rest, as it has blue leaves and this reddish bark sticking up from the snow. And at the center of it is this massive tree. And Spot, you recognize as this almost immediately here, because it almost seems to be like you expect it, you notice a giant white wolf just start to immediately prance up towards the horse.
I will get off the horse and prepare.
Yep, go ahead and do that strength save.
Oh, okay. Like he's dying. No,
I made it.
Yes.
Maybe.
You made it!
you did it.
Yes.
Oh,
You
the
get off the
tree!
horse, and
Oh my
this
gosh.
time you manage to be able to brace yourself, and the wolf is unable to knock you down to the ground this time, but is just now licking all over your face.
Yep. I did not miss this part specific. Yep.
And then to the
Good
shock
to see you.
to the shock of Erlan and Alessandra, you're home. The home food.
Talking dog.
Feed him? Spot? Did you? And she's going to kind of come down and start feeding the wolf some rations. Oh, you poor thing! You look so skinny since the last time I saw you eat up more.
Well, wipes saliva off face. I
Ugh.
probably should. First things first. Welcome to our home. This is Shade, as you can tell, he is able to talk.
Hi, I'm Shade. And he just sits there and kind of pants at both of you. Alessandra, you notice off near where the giant tree is at, there's a familiar face that towers at almost 20 feet tall, and he seems to be pruning away at some of the dead limbs on the massive tree. And at the base of the tree, you notice a very big black grizzly bear that seems to be tending away to a couple of cubs, and you just hear them and like kind of playfully fighting with each other down in this little burrow.
Keep it together, Darcy.
OMG, there's bears.
Just cat. I'm getting off the horse. I'll make my way to Tree Nut.
Okay. You should have control of your tokens.
Just dead sprint.
I'm gonna walk up and pet the talking dog. The wolf.
Giving some decent space, because bears are scary. I'm not fucking with that. Hell
Yeah.
no.
As you're going around trying to give a wide berth, you notice Mama Bear kind of like stop and like look at you and just kind of keeps her eyes on you as you walk past, but she doesn't move. She's
Thanks.
more of just wary right now. It's like, new person, who are you?
I'm not here.
Yep.
I will also start moving up slowly as well. And
Yep.
just because Shade is being pet and fed again, like, goddamn it.
Yes.
Immediately getting pampered.
Yeah, Erlan, it's like, as you're petting dog, it's, new friend, I like you. I just met you. Squirrel!
He's Doug.
What's your name?
My name is Erlan.
Hi, Erlan. I just met you and I like you. Food?
Well, I like you too. Food. Oh, he kind of like pats his.
Goddamn gluttonous
that's-
dog.
He'll dig through his pack and pull out a ration with some like jerky. Here you go.
Food. You like hand it over to him. Just instantly devouring away at it. You can tell that he's used to being fed a lot more than it seems that he's been getting for a few days at least. Meanwhile, Alessandra, you go up and approach Tree Nut, who seems to be oblivious to that you being here at the moment, as he's picking away at some dead tree limbs. And you notice as you're walking past and you look up at the tree where he's at, you notice up above it, there seems to be a giant round structure up near the top of the tree there, about roughly 90 feet above you.
Oh, there's a structure in the tree?
Yeah, it looks like it's
Cool.
woven out of
Alright.
branches and foliage, but it very much obviously looks like some kind of like tree house.
Don't perceive the treehouse.
I perceive the treehouse. Anywho.
At this point, it is
I
now
made
about
that.
At this point, it is now about 6:30 in the evening.
Well, I feel like I should know you, stranger.
And the tree nut slowly turns and looks down. Oh, Lady Celeste, I believe. It has been a long time.
It's been too long.
And he goes to like extend a hand out to like kind of trying to be polite and just try to shake your hand as he, in the other hand, is just this massive bundle of sticks.
Okay, I attempt to shake hands with Trent.
Just
Yep.
grab one of the fingers.
Pretty much.
Nice. I haven't seen you since, I think it was the last Balor's Rest. How have you been?
I'm alright. Could have been better, but
It doesn't sound like you're alright. And he kind of like drops the sticks down next to the tree. He actually
What do you
goes to
mean?
like sit down.
Tree Nut knows all.
God damn it! Everyone just knows shit.
Speaking of which, are we close enough to hear part of this conversation by any chance?
Yeah, you guys are.
He bees.
Oh heck yeah.
No!
Oh yeah.
To be fair, I was not being subtle with this, so you're totally
No.
fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tree
Well,
Nut sets
also,
the branches down. He sits down, so he's about 10 feet tall now, but it's a lot easier to look him in the face now for you.
Mm-hmm.
Is there
Also,
anything you'd like to get off your chest?
Oh god, we are not having confessions right now. Do I look that trouble to you?
You look distressed, as if maybe there's a lot on your mind.
Oh, God, where do I begin?
And Erlan, as you sit down, Shade follows up next to you and just kind of sits next to you, panting, and just watching
Yeah,
what's
I'll
going
just-
on.
Like scritch under his chin while he listens.
Yeah, he seems to be he seems to have made fast friends with you already, as he just like lays his head into your lap there.
I just turn around to see Sage sitting there, just goddamn glutton. And I check on the bears if everybody's there.
Stop bears.
Yep, you go in, you take a peek into the burrow there, and Mother Bear kind of sits off to the side there to allow you to come in and kind of, you know, very like inviting almost, as she recognizes, you know, you and everything that you've done for them. And you see the cubs are still being very playful. However, you notice that Father Bear seems to be missing.
Oh, hell no.
You just can hear him go through the names and just. Oh, God damn it, I'm gonna say his name.
Come on, say the names.
He just
Let's
goes
hear
through. Mina is here. Okay. Lyra, Kuro. Ah, and there's Boris.
Please write those down for me.
They are in my notes already, don't worry.
Well, I
As
don't
if
have
she
them
wanted
in
to
my
hear.
notes.
Alessandra, give me a perception check real quick.
Oh, okay.
To see if you heard those names or not. Because he's kind of in a hole.
Yeah, not sorry, Chief.
Yeah, unfortunately you didn't hear him naming them off.
Damn
You're
it.
kind of sitting there and just kind of watching Spot doing his thing. But yeah, it's as of right now, Alessandra, your focus is more with Tree Nut right now. It's kind of seeing as he's like trying to give you like a little bit of a heart to heart here, and you're kind of more or less struggling with whether or not you should even talk to him.
What do you want to know?
He was asking you, like based off your expression, it seems like you had a lot on your mind, and was just kind of offering to let you voice out whatever was potentially troubling you.
That's a long list. Okay. Well, not trying to get too complicated and unload on you, because it has been a while since I've seen you. It just seems a lot of people I hold dear have been lying to me.
Are these lies done deceitfully?
I believe it was with the intent of protecting, but it has done more damage than intended purpose.
Well, I personally don't like the idea of lying, but if it was done with the intent of trying to protect you, I could understand why it was done.
But what if that's my job? To protect them?
Everyone deserves a form of protection one way or another. Sometimes we just can't see what it is. Nor do we know if we want it.
I don't know if I agree with that.
I suppose it also depends on what it is, of course.
If they were minor things, I could easily overlook it, but they were not.
Well, I am sorry to hear that, Lady Celeste. So, if you prefer not to talk about it, what brings you down to the humble tree? As he reaches out and kind of pats a hand on this massive tree.
Well, she'll kind of gesture to the last place she kind of saw where the Allens went. It seems we are working with some people that are close to you. And they had business here, I believe?
Ah, yes, Lady Dot and Master Spot. This is their home. And he gestures up to the structure at the top of the tree. They have lived here for about a year now and have been great shepherds of the forest. Well, about 2 years actually. It was until Lady Dot felt the urge to go on an adventure about a year ago. And Master Spot has been a lone shepherd to the tree ever since. Though we do miss Lady Dot being around, I do hope that she has found what she was looking for.
Well, she's here with us now. If you wish to speak with her, I feel she'd be delighted to see you again.
Yeah, Dot, you're able to hear all of this.
She's kind of poking her head out of the burrow, kind of waves to Trees. Hi. Yeah. I'm back, Trina. Just for a little bit though.
Oh, only a little bit. Here I was hoping that it was here to stay.
No.
Bot comes also back out of the fucking out of the hole.
Just
Yeah, both
crawling
Alessandra
out.
and Dot, you both notice Spot like crawling out as fast as he can, as like there's a bear cub like trying to pull him back in by his cloak.
No.
Oh, yikes.
They seem to be trying to play with him as he was getting a head count earlier.
Do you need help? Does he need help?
Nah, he's
No.
fine.
It's normal.
Okay, alright.
Playing with Boris as always.
Trina, fucking cat's out the bag anyway. Did the dryads clear up the corpse already?
Oh, yes. They moved it further south of the Will-O-Wisp Grove and began burying it just the other day.
Well, interestingly enough, apparently some people in the city want to take a look at it.
Oh?
Apparently something major is going on with these things, and they apparently want to, like, study this thing. So I was potentially gonna ask the dryads to move it a little bit closer to Serpent's Harbor. No, Great Snake River Town, sorry.
Oh, might be a wise idea. Seems that this is affecting more people than I had realized. I did not realize that Serpent's Harbor had been evacuated until just the other day. And then he like gestures an arm out behind you, and it seems to be over next to where you're at, Erlan. As Erlan, you kind of look over your shoulder, and then all of a sudden, morphing out of the tree, there's a dryad.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God.
Terrifying. Alright.
Don't do that. Oh.
The dryad kind of like looks at you with shade, and then looks and sees that Spot and Dot are here, and just kind of gives you like a little bit of a bow, and then kind of gracefully just walks over towards where Tree Nut is at. Yep. And you notice this figure is kind of like a wooden female kind of shaped body with all these twigs and everything coming off of her, with like almost like a yellowish brown tint to her. Has like this very graceful walk, surprisingly for who you assume is made out of a tree. And kind of approaches up, and she stands around pretty close to your height, actually, Alessandra, being pretty close to 5.5 feet tall. And she kind of gives you a little nod of her head as well, to be polite, and then looks up to Tree Nut. These individuals are looking to reclaim the body that you guys had buried just the other day. I shall send a tree with you to assist with the recovery. And then he gestures out behind him. And Alessandra, you notice this tree that's directly north of where he's at, it begins to kind of wiggle a little bit. And then the roots come up as you now see this tree almost come to life. And it begins to walk forward.
Jesus.
Hey, this is normal here.
for you, yeah.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
tree
this
is
is
almost
nothing
15
new.
feet tall.
Oh, jeez.
It
I
seems
really
to have
don't dream
no
that.
face at all.
Trees walking around.
No.
If you need anything else, don't be afraid to ask. I am still currently working on cleaning the tree here, but I must also advise you, strange things have begun coming up in the forest. Take caution, my dear friends.
Strange how?
Some of the creatures have had strange mood swings in particular, and further out to the northwest, they have become extremely hostile. They seem to be unwilling to be reasoned with. We have done the best we can to ensure that this area is protected, but even so, there's only so much that I can do.
And I thank you for every little bit you're doing here, Trina. Well, our new friends also wanted to see this corpse, so we're probably gonna join the tree and the dryad and head down past the Will-O-Wisp Grove.
Very well. Good day, Master Spot. Good day, Lady Dot. And good day, Lady Celeste. And he goes back to start picking away at some more tree limbs that look to be dead or rotten and stuff like that, and kind of just more or less cleaning up as he can around on the tree there. And with that,
Kind of.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, go.
Yeah, no, with that, the Dryad kind of opens up her arms to you two, or to you three, and gestures out to the south. Yep. And she gestures out to the south, and the giant tree also follows suit.
Well, let's follow them. Also, a quick side note, I'm saying this openly. There are some little annoyances in the trees, normally at the grotto. Just, it's best if you ignore them.
There's something annoying in the trees.
You will hear some vocal harassment, potentially.
So nothing new. Okay.
Just don't engage it. Yeah. No.
If you say so.
Vocal harassment, actually.
Yeah. Familiar territory, alright.
Ignoring it is my strong suit.
All right.
Buddy!
This. All right, and with that, with the Dryad and the tree taking point, you all follow them, headed southward, down a old beaten-up trail, and continue on down for about roughly a 15-minute walk. And then you guys enter into what appears to be another clearing, and you can see like these giant mushrooms just absolutely everywhere. And but you also notice something that's a little bit different.
Wait. While we're walking, that's going to kind of come up to Alessandra's side and be like, so, Alessandra,
Oh. Yeah?
Divine,
Don't.
Celeste?
God damn it. Can't escape this.
And then she's just gonna start walking forward. And she's also gonna like as she's walking, her head's gonna turn as well, just to keep looking at her.
Creepy.
Creepy as fuck.
And then she's gonna turn her head and then keep walking.
Please fall.
Catch
Please
up with her
fall.
brother.
I'll just shake my head.
It's like trip on a root, do it.
Yeah, please.
Yep.
Oh,
And
I got my eyes on you. Why you got 3 names, you know?
I'd answer, but you walked away.
Oh. Oh, wait. Oh,
Yeah.
shit. It's too late.
No,
It's too
you,
late.
you commit to that
Oh,
bit.
oh no, my beans! I could have made him to bean. I'm committing to this. It's fine.
Yep. All of a sudden, you notice the dryad and the tree kind of like stop as you guys are walking, and then you notice the dryad summon forth a club, and the tree get defensive.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
Hand on sword, shield another.
And
Ooh.
before you can see this big grove of all these mushrooms and all these lights and everything else. But you notice some of these orbs of light that you guys have now known to be will-o-wisps. Their color is slightly off. There seems to be a greenish hue to them, and they are sporadic, almost bouncing left and right, just like insanely quickly. And you can see 2 other dryads that are encircling some other will-o-wisps defensively. And up in the tree, you hear this hissing, like a cat hissing noise almost. And you can see these tiny little like green-looking dragons poised up as if they're ready to attack.
So, okay. These are the hissing things?
Yes.
What, and then what are these? These are the wisps?
Yeah, the ones in
What
the
are
center here, these are will-o-wisps. They're kind of like
Okay.
shaking in place, but they don't. They're standard color still. They seem to be frightened, as the other 2 will-o-wisps on either side of them have their clubs pulled out as well. And the ones marked with green, they are a greenish hue. They are sporadic. They seem to be aggravated.
Okay. Thank you.
And Dot, with your passive perception as high as it is, you notice that those dragons that are up in the tree seem to have these like odd pulsating green veins.
Ugh.
Brother. She's going to nudge that spot and kind of point it out. They haven't been like that normally, right?
Nope.
This is.
That's what
I think-
Trina was talking about.
Yeah, you can see that they look
Wiper.
extremely aggravated, and the creatures that are up in the tree are just spouting off all these slurs at these ones in the middle, and being just absolutely
oh my
aggressive.
god.
Oh, jeez. Not that word. Too far, too far. Take it
Oh,
back.
this is more than the normal verbal harassment. Jesus Christ.
What
You
happened
slimy
here?
looking little good-for-nothing tree wanting to be a person being you. It's obviously, they can't even seem to make up their mind about what kind of slur or anything that
My
they want to
god,
say.
Alright, fine, bro.
Yeah, they're assholes.
They're not nice
Yeah.
normally, but this is. Wow.
Yeah, and these other will-o-wisps seem to be kind of like doing a circular thing that are going around this group here. You're not 100% sure what's going on, but then this dryad that's up in front of you all looks back and speaks out in Sylvan to Spot. They're aggravated. They must be calmed.
Well, no other
Jesus
choice.
Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, don't you know Sylvan too?
Me? Yes.
Yeah.
Does everybody here know Sylvan except for Dot?
No.
A little smidge, not. Just my brother's been trying to teach me a little.
Alessandra does not know Sylvan.
Okay.
I don't. Not my department.
It's not good, but yeah. Smidge.
Yeah, with that, this dryad in front of you puts her hand down into the ground and then pulls forth what appear to be almost like these baskets that are weaved out of roots and everything else like that, and then hands one to each of you. Capture them in these. Give them time to calm down.
Oh,
Then
alright.
A basket. Okay.
we'll repeat that for people who don't understand.
Yep.
We're try to catch the wisps and the fey dragons if you can
Oh,
with these baskets.
alright.
Alrighty then. And how about with that?
Oh,
Let's roll
gonna have
initiative.
to chase them.
Oh god. Alright.
I'm not proficient with basket weaving.
I rolled twice. Okay, 17.
Damn, I rolled well. What the hell?
Yeah, you did.
I don't want to go.
gotta catch
Caster initiative.
Get it? You were ready for this.
Damn.
Well, ooh, they rolled well too.
Yeah, they did.
Shit.
Okay.
Well, now I feel bad. Now my roll is kind of
And
fucking
there's
out of the
one
back.
more. Where are you at? There it is. Get this one up. All right, pulling up sheets. You and do that. Again. Hang on.
Ah, nice. 0.06.
Ooh, yep.
Oh my god.
Not even one. Oh, poor guy.
I mean, it's a tree. Walking.
Yeah.
They're pretty slow.
Okay. Awesome. Actually, that's in the perfect order. Okay. With that, Dot, you are up first.
Hi, hello. So we are trying to catch these things in our baskets,
Yes,
right?
Yes, the dryad gave you a basket.
These will require acrobatics.
Fuck.
Well,
God damn it.
alright, cool, it's great. Oh no. The will-o-wisps are like closer to the ground for sure, right? So.
Yes.
And then these fuckers are like up in the tree
Yes.
still, right? Well,
You are able to capture up to 2 creatures per basket.
alright, brother, as the flyers, I think, unfortunately, we're gonna have to go for these guys over here. How far can I get? I'm gonna start making my way over that way. That is 30. And so, flying wise, you said if I'm like, I can travel.
You can move that space and also move up a bit because diagonal line.
Diagonals.
Same. movement.
Yes. Okay, just making sure. How high up in the tree are they?
So that tree is kind of tall, being around somewhere around like 15 to 20 feet up.
All right, so I guess it will work out in the end, right? If I'm like trying to fly diagonally up as well, so
Right.
that's 30. Oh gosh, you know what? For funsies, I guess I'll use my action to kind of dash my way over to here, and then I guess
All right, so it will
action
require...
surge to catch it.
Okay. Alrighty then, throw me in acrobatics.
Please. All right, get in
Yeah.
here.
Nice.
Nice. Yep.
Bonk.
You come up with quick speed there, and as you got your hands with the basket and the little lid that's on it, you come in, and as this thing has got its attention on the dryad, you just swoop it up inside of the basket. It doesn't even know what happened, and you slam the lid on it very, very quickly to try to keep it in place, and you can feel it bouncing around inside of the basket trying to get out.
Please don't bite me. Please don't bite me. Please don't bite me. I think that's it, though.
Okay. Alessandra, it is your go.
Oh wait, I go before these things? Okay.
I thought Darcy's just circling every rabbit on the map.
Actually, no, you're right. I forgot about the dex there. So, yep.
Yeah, no,
'Cause it has a
I
plus
think
5.
mine is. Yeah, no. They go first.
Yep.
Be my guest.
So for right now, let me put a little image on this thing here, so that way we know it's in a box right now. There we go. All right, so we got the other 3 here. So the first one at the top here sees what just happened and looks over at you, Dot.
Please don't bite me.
And it is scared as of the moment about what had just happened there, and it goes poof as you watch it disappear.
No! No, get back here! I was gonna maybe catch you next!
And as it disappears, you just hear the flutter of wings.
Ah,
Well, shit.
All right. The next one here that is on the this side, it looks at you, and let me just double check something real quick. Yeah, it's going to look at you, and it's gonna puff up, and then it's going to blow this like what almost appears to be like a rainbow of colors at you. I need you to make me a Wisdom save DC 11.
Oh no. Okay.
All right.
Whew.
You manage to be able to, like, you're kind of familiar with what this is doing, but you manage to hold your breath and stay resolute as the breath just kind of washes over you and then fades away, and you just kind of stare blankly back at this thing.
I want to stick my tongue out at it.
And with that, seeing that it kind of failed, it is going to panic a little bit, and then is going to charge off this way.
No, get back here. No! Damn, he's desperate.
And he goes all the way over to this tree.
He got places to be.
And then this last one, it moves here. And it is going to go and try to attack the basket.
Oh.
Let's see now. I need to do... This one here is just going to be a athletics, as it's going to try to knock the basket out of your hands. Yeah, that is absolute failure, as it tries to smack into the basket, trying to knock it free from your hands there. But its tiny little body barely leaves a dent or doing anything, and you just hold fast as it holds onto the basket there. Up next is Alessandra.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm gonna start running then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Brain, turn back on. And then I'm gonna dash. 10, 15, 20, 30. And that's as far as I can get.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
I used a movement. I used my action. I mean, basket in hand. That's my turn.
Okay then. Up next are the dryads. The first up is this dryad. 1, 2, 3, 5 comes up to here, and it is going to try to capture this will-o-wisp in its basket. And unfortunately misses, and this will-o-wisp in its sporadic movement just buzzes around this dryad and keeps evading the basket. This dryad down here is going to move to here, and we'll try the same thing as it summons a basket from the ground. Same thing, it is just too sporadic, it's just dodging handily out of the way of that dryad. This one here, going, it seems to be keeping a watchful eye out, as kind of starts circling over towards this way here, trying to listen for wing beats or anything like that. But seems to be oblivious as to what is going on, so instead summons out a basket from the ground and holds it ready, and is going to hold an action. Up next is Erlan.
I am going to move 30 feet to here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to kind of action dash, bounce around right up to probably this one here.
Okay.
Do I have any bonus actions? I don't think I do, but let me check quick. I do not, so that is it for me.
Okay then. Up next are the will-o-wisps. The 3 in the center here, or the 4 rather, they all start to huddle in a lot closer, still kind of shaking a little bit violently, but they seem to be trying to make themselves look bigger by coming all together, and make themselves look almost a little bit more threatening as everything is going on. This one over here, seeing you approach, Alessandra, darts over towards your rat,
Oh no.
Let me just double check something.
Okay.
Alright, and seeing you and being as aggressive as it is going to try to shock you.
Ooh. No. Okay.
Alright, and you see this like little charge of like a static electricity build up around you, and you seeing this, you instinctively do a sidestep off to the right as you see a bolt of lightning come arcing out of this thing and zap into the ground right where you were standing.
Yikes. Okay, didn't know they could do that.
This one down here in front of this dryad is going to do the same thing to this dryad.
Damn.
And you see this dryad not expecting that at all. And you just see its whole body light up with electric sparks and everything, taking a good chunk of damage. Let's see. And then this one that is in front of you, Erlan, it is going to try to do the same thing at you.
Alright.
Does a 22 hit?
Of course it does.
Okay. This thing's like sporadically bouncing left and right and everything. You kind of see the little electric ball of energy kind of build up, and then you see just a single bolt of lightning bolt out of it and slam into you. You take 4 lightning damage.
Okay.
As it zaps you there. And
Ow.
yep, and you can tell this thing is pretty aggravated in general as it does that. Up next, yep, that's all of them. Up next is Spot.
The issue is I'm not very mobile.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I use... Whole person says specifically needs a humanoid. Could I use it on one of the Fey Dragons?
Yes, you could.
Then I will try to hold person on the next one.
Okay.
To the right on...
Alright. That is going to be a wisdom saving throw of 15. Okay. Okay, then. Yeah, you reach out. Do you want your hold person to look like anything?
Probably just vines.
Alright. You see, Dot, you'll see vines sprout out from where the trees' branches are and try to lunge out to try to grab onto this this fairy dragon. But the fairy dragon is too quick and dodges handily out of the way of all the vines.
Oh, come on, brother.
Damn
I'm
it.
so close.
Yeah, that would be my turn.
Alright. Up next is the tree. Alright. So it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. And the tree doesn't feel like it could actually do a whole lot in this scenario. But what it tries to do is use its hands as if they were like a weave almost. And like reaching over past Dot. Let me double check that real quick with a... Yeah, reaching just past Dot there. Tries to enclose around that fairy dragon again. But its movement is way too slow. The fairy dragon is able to easily predict where it's going and just weaves through the fingers before it can do anything as well. Up next is Dot. You currently got a fairy dragon fighting in your basket, and you got another one that's been dodging everything.
Oh boy. I mean, I can still. You said that the 2 can fit in a basket, so
Yes.
I'm gonna try and catch the other one and hope
Alright.
that the one that's in the basket doesn't escape while I'm trying to catch this other one.
Yep, you get another acrobatics. Nice.
Into the basket you go.
Yep. As it's trying to dodge out of the vines and out of the grip of this giant tree and everything else like that, you manage to take the opportunity and burst forward with a little bit of speed and easily snatch it up inside of the basket. And you notice now that the basket is full, some of the roots and everything kind of twist up around the lid, holding it in place. You are able to drop that basket now, and you know that they are trapped inside.
Alright, cool.
Mark
I'm going
him
to.
now. There we go.
drop that, like you said, and get started to flying down, I guess. Alright, that's it for me.
Okay. Up next are the dragons. First, this one pops out of existence here, or into existence, I should probably say, and charges up to this dryad here. And this one is now gonna blow that same breath into the face of this dryad. And this time, it succeeds. The dryad seems to be dazed. And it doesn't seem to be, to kind of know exactly what it's doing. You just kind of see it kind of like weave back and forth and like kind of lowers its hands with the basket there. And, kind of almost seeming as if like, it's just kind of, that it's now walking like aimlessly in a direction.
Oh no.
This other one here, while perched up in the tree, sees this other dryad, and is going to yell at that one. How about you bugger off, you good-for-nothing tree rat? As it casts suggestion on it. And this dryad is hit with that full effect, and it is now compelled to feel like it just walks off in a direction for as far as it can. Up next is Alessandra.
Okay, trying to help you, and I'm gonna try to catch this. You said it was an acrobatics?
Yes, acrobatics.
Okay.
Nice. After dodging out of the way of that lightning bolt there, you lunge forward with the basket and you manage to capture this will-o-wisp inside. You feel the basket vibrating around in your hands as the thing seems to be bouncing off of its walls, but you manage to keep it shut inside.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Mark that with a net. Okay.
Can 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I then move here?
Yeah, you could.
Am I able to use my second attack action to try to catch him, or is it one per turn?
It is one per turn, as it'll take your full action to try to use.
You got it.
So the alternative being if you wanted to use your action surge, that.
I'm gonna hold off for now.
Okay.
But yeah, catch, move, end my turn.
Okay. Up next are the dryads. This first one here, okay. You see this dryad as you move into position there, and it's kind of dazed, just walks underneath this mushroom. It seemed to be completely oblivious to what it's doing. This one down here, you just see it walk on off, as if it's heading down the trail, headed southward, having no idea what it's doing, and it takes that attack opportunity from the will-o-wisp.
Oh man. That'd be feisty.
But fortunately, it seems like from the compelled nature of the suggestion and everything, the bolt of lightning just lands where the dryad had been standing, and you can tell that this lightning bolt was a very powerful one. It just like arcs and leaves like this giant black mark on the ground. This one up here, next to you, Erlan, it is going to now try to capture that will-o-wisp in the basket. Nice. Seeming to take advantage of the fact that will-o-wisp zapped you, Erlan, it lunges forward and manages to be able to clasp it inside of the basket just in the nick of time before it could do anything else.
Sweet.
Oh, excuse me. And that is it for them. Up next is Erlan.
Oh, hey, it's me. Well, that one's taken care of, so I'm gonna go over to these guys.
Mm-hmm. Now, the dragon is currently about 15 feet in the air.
Alright, well, the dragon's a little bitch, so I'm going for the wisp.
Okay.
Acrobatics, right?
Yes.
23.
Nice. You sprint on a basket ready in hand, and as this thing is arced its giant lightning bolt, It kind of like shudders for a moment there, as if just, you know, it exhausted a lot of energy to do so, and you just swipe it up inside of the basket. You feel that same buzzing around inside of the basket. It seems to be like, you know, now trying to bounce off the walls to escape, but you hold it in place very tightly. You captured another will-o-wisp.
Wonderful.
Okay. Does that
That's
end
it
your
for me.
turn? Okay. Up next are the will-o-wisps. The 4 in the center there are going to stay put, and they're all going to hold an action. The rest of them are more or less considered to be incapacitated at the moment as they are trapped inside baskets. Up next is Spot. Spot. Chris?
Chris down! Chris down!
I'm here. Sorry.
Yay! Whew.
I'm funkin'.
Most of the creatures have been captured as of the moment, but the 2 fairy dragons are still harassing people right now.
They're all so far away from me. God damn it, I can't reach them. I will try to calm this one in front of Alessandra down.
Okay. Okay, that's that. And let me double check this real quick. Okay. Yeah, you reach out and you try to show it that you mean no harm or anything else like that. But it stares back vehemently at you.
God, it saves again?
No, its intelligence is way too high.
Ah, what? Huh?
Yeah. If the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails.
Okay.
Yeah, the intelligence on the dragon is too high.
Okay.
As you try to use soothing words to calm it down, and instead it reels back and just hisses at you, seeming like it has acquired a new target.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine.
Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Up next is the tree. Tree lumbers over. To here, and is going to and is going to try to reach down and try to grab up this fairy dragon that's hovering in the air. But again, it is too slow. But again, it is too slow and is unable to catch the fairy dragon as it buzzes around in between its fingers. Up next is Dot.
Alright. Still up in the air from trying to catch these 2 over here, so just gonna fly over to here and try to catch this guy.
Alright, so you don't have a basket, so in this particular case, it's going to be
wait,
more like a grapple. So there'd be more or less like if you are able to grapple it, it'll give whoever's got the basket advantage.
Sure.
Okay. So in this particular case, let's go. Yeah, let's keep with the acrobatics because of their speed. Nice.
Alright.
Yeah. As this dragon is like staring down at Erlan, and you can tell that it's getting ready to let out a flurry of other words and stuff like that. You swoop in and you just full hands grab it and pinch it in between your hands there, holding its wings into your hands, and you can feel this thing just squirming now, is just almost like it's reeing at you. It's like, let me go, let me go. No. Like carefully trying to dodge out of the way of its mouth as it's trying to like bite at your hands.
And then can I also kind of lean down, kind of with it in my hands and kind of towards Erlan, just bring it down just a smidge?
How far did you go there? Was it your 30 feet? To get to this point?
Yeah, but I know it's up in the air, so it's more of, I guess, where I'm at, I'm just trying to reach down and then hopefully, maybe it helps a little bit. You know, if he can like jump up or something.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
probably still too tall.
Yeah, with you being at the spot that you're in, I could say that with you like trying to hold it down and stuff, that'd be like towards the bottom of that 5-inch cube or that 5-foot cube more or less. And Erlan, you would need to jump to try to capture it, but so that so yeah, it would with the 10 foot you should be able to jump to try to capture that.
Oh, the baby!
Does that end your turn, Dot?
I'm so scared.
What was that? Dot.
No, yeah, that's it.
Reacting
Okay.
to the gift.
Alright, so now are the fairy dragons. First one is this one here next to you, Alessandra.
Uh-oh.
It, because of what Spot had done earlier, is going to try to fly towards Spot.
Can I sentinel snatch him?
Let me double check Sentinel.
Okay. Because I don't want to hurt him, so if it'll do that, I won't do it. He's just moving away from me.
It's fine. He deserves it. Bap him on the head. Oh, shut him up.
Bonk.
Bonk.
If you have like an actual like stick to bonk him with, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you could do it as like an unarmed strike to keep him from going anywhere. It still cause him a little damage, but it wouldn't be just like a slap with a longsword, you know what I mean? I'll say that you could do that. You can try to do a roll for attack there.
Okay. What is that attack considered? I've only got longsword, second wind, and offhand attack on here.
So the offhand attack was, if I remember correctly, it was a d20 plus your strength, and it deals 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Just smack it. I'm sorry!
Yep. It's getting ready to fly off, but you're too quick for it as you like smack it across the head there, and it goes falling into the ground, just poof, dealing 1 point of damage to it, but it is unable to fly away. With that, it now looks over at you. And it is going to puff that rainbow-looking colored smoke into your face. You need to make a wisdom save DC 11.
Okay.
Alright.
7.
You, surprised at how quickly this thing just blew this breath into your face, you just take a deep breath of this smoke. You are... Let me...
Dead.
No. You can no longer take reactions, and you must roll a d6 at the start of each of your turns to determine a type of behavior that you're going to take on your next turn.
Oh, dear God. Okay. You got it. That's unfortunate. 'Cause
Yep. Up next is your turn. Start off with
the other
rolling a
one.
d6. Oh, yes, that's right, the other one. Yep. Thank you for reminding me. It is going to try to break free of the grapple, which is going to be a strength check.
You
You got
got roll opposing, right?
Yes. Roll me an opposing one.
Oh,
There you go.
You managed to just edge it out as you began to like wriggle through your fingers, but you managed to pull it back in before it's able to do anything, and that took its and that you managed to keep it inside of your bind. All right, that's pretty much that took its action to do that. So yeah, now it's your turn, Alessandra.
And you said roll a d6?
Yes.
You got it. 4.
Okay, so with that 4,
You go on a murderous rampage.
Oh, please, not again. No, no, no.
you cannot take an action or a bonus action, and you have to use all of your movement to move in a random direction.
Okay. How do we want to do that? Should I roll a d4?
Sure.
Okay. Cool.
Whichever direction.
So I'm
you
gonna
want that
go. I'm gonna go west then.
to be. Okay, you got to go your full movement west then.
Okay.
Straight into a tree.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just like jump. Yeah, she's like, I guess running and just like laughing a little to herself.
Nice. And that will unfortunately have to end your turn.
Cuckoo.
Up next are the dryads. So first things first, this one that is over here. And keep walking.
on!
leaves the area. Just continuously heading south. This one over here that's underneath the tree. I need to roll this one real quick.
Oh, I see the bunny. I ran for the rabbit. That's my justification.
Alright. Move that just to the side for a moment so I can touch this dryad. With my clicker.
Phrasing.
Yeah, again, phrasing.
Yeah. And it
Damn it, I
goes
have
its
water.
full speed over there. Alright, this one that is here. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here. And with the little bit of space that's left in its basket, it is going to try to reach up for the fairy dragon as well and try to capture it. And roll. And this dryad manages, with the assistance from Dot, manages to snag up this fairy dragon inside of the basket as well, giving it a full basket as this basket now weaves and closes itself together, and the dryad drops it onto the ground.
Nice.
All right. So, Erlan, you have one creature in your basket right now. You have room for one more.
There are no creatures with that I can get to.
You got one fairy dragon left over here that's still floating
Isn't it?
around.
Yeah, it's up in the air, yeah?
Yes, this one's in the air, but it's not as high. It's around in that 10-foot space, so you could jump and grab it.
Okay.
It is now your turn.
Yeah, I'll go over to it and try to get it.
All right, let's see that acrobatics.
Alright. That's a 17.
Nice. Yep, with that 17, and with like a running start there, you kind of jump into the air and you manage to snag it into the basket. You feel it bouncing around inside. You can hear it like bouncing off the will-o-wisp as well, and you swear that you heard some static discharge go off. But the basket weaves itself shut together, and you're able to drop it onto the ground. And that now takes us out of initiative.
Woo!
Let's switch to that one. Okay. Yep, one of the dryads that had gone south had just disappeared into the tree lines there. You notice that Alessandra and another dryad are literally just kind of walking in random directions.
Can I try to scoop up that rabbit?
Yeah, you can be able to like scoop up the rabbit or try to scoop up the rabbit as you're walking in random directions. But you seem to have like zero interest in any kind of fight right now. So you give me another acrobatics to see if you can catch the rabbit.
Yes! Come on, come on! Where's my acrobatics? Here we go. Oh, that checks out.
Yep, nope. Yeah, this rabbit is just like leading you off on a trail as you're like, "Come back, bunny," and you're just trying to capture it.
Can I go over to Alessandra, just like flick her on the forehead to try and knock her out of this?
Yeah.
Does that work?
You would need to roll. Actually, she would need to technically roll. Let me double check. You could actually make a wisdom saving throw as well to see if you could try to end it at the end of your turn. So, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
+3 to that.
Yeah.
Since you
I
are
have a
now
what to
within-
that?
You have +3. Now that you are within my range.
Okay.
19. There you go.
Yay! Damn it, I wanted that rabbit.
Just flick you on the forehead like, hey, what are you doing?
Ow! Just smacks the hand. Gotta stop doing that.
Me? Never.
Come on. Where did that rabbit go?
So fixated on the rabbits.
First the bears, now the rabbits.
Our map maker always puts rabbits on battle maps and tries to hide them. So my new mission is to find rabbits.
Nah.
Sorry about that. I'm back. All right, Alessandra,
Welcome
you were
back.
able to make the save. You are no longer walking around aimlessly, and you're kind of curious as like, why am I way over here? I thought I was over there.
I just look around like, what the? Ow.
Yeah. Meanwhile, while that's happening, you see one of these will-o-wisps goes up to this other dryad and gives it a quick zap, and keeping it from wandering around all over the place as well.
Just tastes them.
A little bit.
See, it's effective.
All right. So,
Oh, that has been dealt with.
yeah.
Yeah.
Spot, you are familiar with this behavior, by the way. You know exactly where it came from.
It's probably from the like
It's-
patches.
Yeah, it appears that these group of creatures had came too close to those sites that you had seen before, and it had caused them to become extremely aggravated and reckless. Fortunately, you know that with just giving them enough time away from those sites that they will eventually calm back down. It's if a creature stays in those areas for too long that you may have issues.
Well, the good thing is we can continue heading south. Everybody okay? Looking over to the tree line, seeing Alessandra over there.
Just side-eyeing that rabbit. What do I do with this? As I gesture to the basket I've got.
Oh, you can just drop it.
Okay, I place it gently on the floor then.
You just shake it violently.
Oh.
I knew I forgot.
Stop fucking around.
They just need a while.
Where are the drawers?
Where are they?
Let's just say they need a little while in timeout.
Okay.
Yeah, and as you're like walking around, you could hear the fairy dragons in their baskets. Let me out of here! Let me out of here! And they're like fighting with each other almost inside the basket.
Yikes.
Deserved.
Nasty buggers. Alright.
I mean, you could hear them. They are not the friendliest.
Not nice at all.
All right, and so with that, the previous dryad that was helping you guys out meets back up at the tree, and the two of them head on off into this direction over here. After everything seems to have calmed down, it seems like they're very much back to like, all right, let's go take a look at what was going on or what the deal is with this thing.
I guess we follow.
Yep.
Okay. They take you guys further on south, cutting through the trees. And it takes maybe about another 10 minutes or so to be able to get through there. Up until they come up to a spot that looks like there's like fresh dug ground and everything else like that. And the dryad gestures out to the tree and points at the ground, and it begins to start digging again. And it takes it a little bit of time, but with its massive hands and everything, or the massive hands, the roots that are working as hands, rather. Excuse me. It begins to just shovel away these massive mounds of dirt. And you guys just kind of watch as it's, kind of doing its thing right now. Just
Also,
find something.
pre-warning, this thing has a stench to it.
Okay.
Would not surprise me.
Just,
How bad on the BO scale?
how high does the scale go? Because I actually have no idea what that is.
Dead body on a BO skill? Probably pretty up there.
Yeah, and just as you guys are talking about this, another mound of dirt comes out, and instantly you guys just get wafted with the smell of absolute decay.
Dear God. All right.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh.
Told you.
And then reaching in with its other hand, it reaches in and, delicately reaches in and begins to pull out this massive husk of a body. And then lays it down onto the ground. And
Oh God,
players.
it looks even worse.
And this is what you guys see laid out on the ground. These massive hands, chunks of flesh everywhere that's missing, the bones heavily extended. It looks like it tore through skin and flesh as they extended. But it also has a lot of features very reminiscent of that of like an elk or a deer mixed in with like a human body.
Okay, I'm just writing this down.
Yes, the smell of alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
That
You
is
can
still
see it,
better than that.
It's still better than this fucking thing.
Of course you do that, yeah.
And as
Well,
this thing
you-
is like
you want
laid
some
out,
too?
you see this thing stand.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'll do one for Alessandra too.
Thanks, man.
Nice. Yeah, and as this thing gets laid out on the ground, you realize that this thing would stand 10 feet tall.
God damn.
Christ.
Question.
Hmm?
while this treant is like actively touching this creature, is there anything that seems to affect or like the treant that's touching it?
No, it does not. One thing you notice, Spot, is those green veins that you had noticed on it before have all turned to black.
Oh. Well, this is the corpse I mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
And you killed this thing?
With the help of the dryads and the bears, yes. Luckily.
Okay.
Kudos to all of you. Holy shit.
How did you kill it?
Lots of luck and almost breaking a magic item.
Oh. That's okay. And it didn't seem as my brain turns off. It didn't seem to be more strong or resistant to certain things. It didn't look like this to begin with, as it's just like gesturing to the exposed flesh on it.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It didn't change much. It's been only a few days.
Okay.
It almost seems as if the cold had preserved it.
Disgusting.
Can I do a... I don't know if this would give me any information on it, but just to throw it out there, like a divine sense
Ooh.
on it.
Just
I
roll
imagine it's
this real
probably
quick.
undead, but if it'll dig anything else up, it may be worth throwing out there.
Yeah, there's one 60 feet away from us.
Fuck!
Don't
Yeah, that thing in the ground, it's still alive. Playing dead.
Okay, with your divine sense, you can't tell which smell is more potent, the actual decaying flesh of this thing, or this new sense of smell that you're getting from your divine sense, as it is very much an undead creature.
Hmm. Well, if it wasn't obvious, it's undead.
Okay.
Meaning more... Well, at least what I have in my arsenal is more effective against these things, which is good to know.
That is indeed wonderful.
Yes, my... the power I channel will be quite effective against these. Whether they're actually naturally weak to holier magics, I have no idea, but it may be worth a try.
Couldn't tell you. I used mainly ice and some plant magic.
I don't think I have anything. Yeah, I have nothing for these besides my smites.
Okay.
Well, they do go down regardless. It takes a bit.
Right. Well, I do have one thing I think that... Yeah, I may have one spell that may be able to do a decent amount of damage on it if it's weaker to holy or magic, but other than that, it's just... Hoping a sword is enough.
And while you guys talk about this, you notice the dryad is very uncomfortable standing around near this creature, almost as if it's very being as like an offense to it.
I'm gonna look to the dryad and speak in Sylvan.
Cool.
Excuse me, do you know anything about these creatures?
Speaking back to you in Sylvan, no, it is quite unnatural. Feels something out, an amalgamation of some terror of nature.
That's a good idea.
Sure, you could do an investigation.
Okay.
And also give me a constitution if you're getting that close.
Okay, let me do the save first, because if I can't stomach that, I ain't getting closer to it.
Have a good night, Brutal.
Good night.
Oh, bye.
Add +3 to that.
Okay.
Okay.
So with a 12, your eyes are like watering from the stench as you get closer to this thing, and you kind of feel that little bit of like gag reflex kind of work itself up. You are able to do an investigation of this creature, but it will be a disadvantage.
That's totally fine. Investigation. Click. Never mind. We're doing great over here.
Yeah,
Just like touch it once. I'm like, nope.
Yeah, between how potent the smell is and everything else, you were just completely unable to find anything remotely that looks like stitching or anything else like that. It is just painful just to look through your tears right now at this thing, as you're like within a foot or two of this creature's decaying flesh.
Fucking. I could try too.
Okay. Same thing.
Yeah.
You got this.
Knock yourself out. I'm.
Con save.
Yep. Con save first.
Okay. Well, I'm good at these. 17.
All right.
God damn.
Using your rag with the smell of the whiskey and everything else like that, it is able to subside the worst of the smell and everything, and you're able to get close enough to it to do a more thorough investigation. You could roll investigation straight.
Okay. I'm very much throwing on like. I'm immune to disease, but I'm throwing on like gloves and shit as I like grab at this thing.
Smart. Yeah.
Okay.
7. I'll use my inspiration.
There you
Yep.
go. Yeah.
Oh,
Where did I just 0?
Yikes.
All right. So you're able to do a you're.
And I thought I did.
Okay. So because of what I had found out about how inspiration is supposed to technically actually work from the book, it does give you advantage on that roll effectively. So with your 7, you're able to get a closer look at it, and you start to notice you're able to determine that the tufts of fur and everything that are on it are very much from a deer. The antlers are very much from a deer. The hand structure, specifically though, is very odd, as it appears to be elongated humanoid hands. With these like massive claws that are on it. You notice that the torso and the organs and everything seem to be very reminiscent of a humanoid, not a deer. But nothing as far as like stitches or any kind of arcane energy, none of that you can be able to detect on this thing. It very much comes across as like this very odd, decaying hybrid of a human or humanoid and a deer.
Okay.
Oh no. I just had a thought. Okay.
I'm also having thoughts.
I don't like hearing that. Okay.
Yeah. Just to throw a few buzzwords out there, I suppose. This whole cult, if this is a product of the cult, because I'm still not of firm belief that they're not the cause of this. I have a feeling they are intertwined with it in some way. I suppose this is good information to bring up to you, Spot and Dot. They very much deal with necromancy, from what I understand. Bringing things back to life. Their sole, well, one of the main goals that we know of, if it's even true, is resurrection of the soul. So my immediate thought, I don't know who this queen is that they worship, their quote-unquote true queen. But given the coincidental nature of all this, I'm wondering if they're creating these things, or have been creating them. Makes me wonder how long this cult has been around, or this queen of theirs.
That is quite concerning.
They could have been sowing these seeds for well over 1,000 years. Maybe more. I mean, one of the only recorded sightings is 1,400 years ago or so.
So you think there are potentially more of these?
Mm-hmm.
I have no doubt there's more of these.
Perhaps the people that are going missing are these byproducts?
Oh.
You think there's... yeah.
Do you
That is
mind
another thought that I
seeing
had.
if there's maybe any, like, teeth that is golden or plated? I'm curious if they even had human vocal cords.
You could try to do another con save and investigation.
I'm not proficient, but is there any way I can assist?
Oh, you want me? Oh, God.
I can try my
who
best.
I was about to
Yes,
say,
I have
if
a
anybody's
negative
proficient
one.
with nature, they could be given an assist.
I'm not your guy.
Maybe if you just open it wide, I can try and look all the way over here. I don't want to go close. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I can.
Do you mind if I borrow
I
its
can get
cloth?
close to it.
Yeah.
I can fiddle with it and show you.
Phrasing.
Listen, shut up. I realized after I said it. I can handle the stench for the most part. If others can't, you can try the cloth. If you can't get close, then I will again. Here.
Well, it's worth a shot.
I'll pour a little more whiskey on it just to kind of refresh it, and then pass it.
Cool.
over.
Great.
Listen, it's
Yep, so
it's obviously
Alessandra and Scott do me con saves. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a total of a +5 between Erlan's circle plus the cloth.
Bleh.
Oh, brother.
All right. This time, with the assistance of the cloth, Alessandra, you're able to get close enough to this thing to where you can be able to open its mouth wide enough for somebody to be able to look inside. Spot, even though you have the cloth and everything else like that, you just can't help but from the stench and everything, just this sudden sensation that you just want to gag and throw up, and your eyes water up as you get just close to this now open maw of this creature.
That's still as bad as I remember.
It's okay, brother. Oh,
Okay.
just
What
over
is
here.
he?
It's a
Just like
bush.
quickly,
Put it out.
just being quick about it.
Yeah, let's just do this quickly.
Yep. All right, so Alessandra or Spot, you guys would be able to do an investigation this time with advantage.
Oh, okay.
I have
Are we both
+2.
doing this? So do I.
Then we both roll one. Screw it.
Okay,
Huh?
yeah, you both roll one then.
Fuck it.
Hey!
Nice.
Hey!
Yes.
Rebalance. No.
Finally
That's a
got
lot of
something
now
right.
ones. Holy
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow.
I'm
Okay.
competing for the most ones tonight. Thank you. Thank you
All
for
right.
coming.
I think roll 20 is
Yeah.
rigged. Something is wrong.
Yeah.
The
Alessandra,
math ain't math.
yeah, Alessandra, you try to peer into this thing's mouth and everything, and trying to look for those indications of like golden teeth or like human vocal cords or anything specific that's like that. But you quite honestly have no idea what it is that you're actually looking for. You're not a dentist or a surgeon or anything else like that of the kind. All you see is rotten flesh and weird
Oh.
amalgamation of teeth and everything else.
Looking into the void of its mouth. Got it.
Yeah,
Luckily, I didn't have breakfast yet. Hmm.
Spot,
I
even Spot, even though you're like fighting through like tears and everything to like look at this thing and trying to hold back of just from dry heaving and everything else like that, you happen to notice Spot way at the very back of its mouth a singular silver crown.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I hate being right. Okay.
Well, the only thing you hear is, I have bad news. It's as you feared. there was some kind of crown on the back teeth. Fine.
Great. Okay.
You can. Let's
Nope.
get away from this.
I'm good. Yeah.
And
The
I
only-
will.
Yeah, I'll back off.
Are we? I think we're done with this thing for now.
The only possible thing that I would want to look for on this is if it's got that any marking of the cult.
Being able to go off of everything else that you guys have been able to look at, there's no such symbol or anything like that on it.
Okay.
That doesn't surprise me. There's not much flesh to even brand in the first place.
Well, I'm curious if it's they capture people and use them, or they have volunteers.
I have a feeling these things are why people are disappearing in the first place. Their cult is taking people to turn them into these things.
Well,
At about this point, too, you guys notice how dark it's starting to get outside as the sun is beginning to set, and it's becoming much harder and harder to see anything that's going on. The only reason you can see as well as you can right now is because where you're still in the Will-O-Wisp Grove, there's like fireflies and stuff kind of buzzing around, providing a little extra light. But yes, it is starting to get pretty late at night now, or like towards like 7:30, 8 o'clock-ish time frame.
well, if we're done with this corpse, I will turn around and tell the Dryad and Sylvan. Someone has asked us to bring this thing closer so they can investigate it. Wanted it somewhere south in a clearing near. I goddamn can't remember this town name. God damn it.
Great Snake River Town.
Thank you. Near south of Great Snake River Town. Is this feasible?
The Dryad gives you a nod and then looks up to the tree and gestures. And the tree just, again, reaches out with that giant root-like hand, picks this creature up, and effectively throws it over its branch that's acting like a shoulder right now, and then just starts walking off towards the east with the Dryad.
Thank you.
Lucky the tree can't smell.
I hope not.
Yeah, you do notice the Dryad is keeping a good distance away from the tree.
I fucking bet.
Okay. So with that,
Wa-
as it walks
washing
away,
hands.
what would you guys like to do now?
Vomit. Wash my hands.
Well, there's a little lake clearing near our house. We can rest the night here. It's probably the safest around. And don't worry, the bear cubs nor anything else near our home will attack anyone without
They're friendly. You guys are fine.
reason.
If you insist, yeah.
All right.
Okay. So with that, Dot and Spot, you lead the way, headed back north, and with your superior dark vision, you are able to easily find your way back up towards your tree and everything. Followed with Alessandra and Erlan slowly following in behind you. Let me do this.
We made it.
Okay. Yep, you guys make it on after about 30 minutes of walking or so. You guys make it back over to where the giant tree is at, and you can see that Treebeard has just finished up pruning the tree and is started to walk off in this direction. And you can see like this massive pile of sticks and everything at the base of the tree there, great for like kindling or anything else like that. And sees you all coming back as he turns around to walk away. He's like,
"Oh, how did everything go? I heard a little bit of commotion coming from the south."
Yeah, some of the will-o-wisps and fey dragons got too close to the barren spots.
That's not good.
We managed to capture them. They are resting in the baskets made from the dryads. Hopefully they will calm down within time.
Hopefully they will back to their cells by morning. Is there anything that you all might need? It is getting late.
Well, I don't know about, well, me and Dot, we don't really need anything. Our house is right here. Do you guys need anything for the night?
Me just starting to pull out a tent. I should be fine. Do you need anything, Erlan?
I'll probably be alright.
Well, since it's winter, we have some extra blankets and the like if you need it.
Thank you.
I'd offer you guys to join us in our home, but looks up, looks down. It's a little hard to get up there, and then there's the issue of height. Looks over the two much taller people.
Yeah, I'm not much of a climber anyway.
I don't want to ruin your home.
It's alright. The whiskey will warm me up.
God damn it.
Well, we do have extra blankets. If you want them.
Yeah, I won't say no to that.
And she just starts pulling some blankets out of her bag.
That's right. Yeah, the bag and the lockbox. I'll take a blanket as well. Thank you.
It's like, unlock the trunk of the car, please.
Starts pulling all the blankets out.
Ooh, look at the tree. It's so pretty.
Yep.
Look at that dead person.
We ignore that one.
Oh, yeah, well, we'll ignore them.
Yeah, that's Greg. We don't talk about him.
Yeah,
This is-
Greg has been here way before
Wait, I'm
us.
sorry, there's a dead person in the image?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got
There's a
him right.
skeleton right next to the tree.
The first thing that I locked eyes on.
Oh, dude, I gotta zoom in now. Oh, yep.
Like we said, that's Greg. Greg has
That's
been here
Greg. He's the-
forever.
The guardian of the tree.
He loves the bear cubs. He loves letting them chew on his bones. It's totally
Hey.
fine.
I'm gonna build the tent over here then. All right.
I did not even realize that when I grabbed up this image.
It's a pretty tree. Cursed image, but pretty tree.
Yep.
Alright. So yeah, Erlan and Alessandra, you go to set up a tent a little bit off to the side there. And Spot and Dot, you are able to fly back up to your home at the top whenever you guys are ready to. And meanwhile, Tree Nut gives you all a bit of a nod and begins to head his way off north, spot where you know his normal grove is at. How is everybody feeling right now?
I'm good.
Yes.
Side note, Erlan doesn't have a tent, so he's just gonna kind of like brush some snow off the ground under a tree.
Oh,
and sleep his
buddy.
bedroll under a tree.
The tents are a two-person tent.
Yeah. What was that? Was your plan?
Yeah. He's gonna sit under a tree and drink whiskey.
I'm just looking at you like, what the fuck are you doing? Get in.
I'm going to bed.
You're gonna freeze to death.
I feel like that's an exaggeration.
You're gonna sleep in armor in the snow.
As you
I
now
was gonna
see your
take
breath.
the armor off.
Yeah, you
Your
definitely see your
choice.
breath now as the sun is beginning to set and the temperature is beginning to drop rapidly now.
Doc
for
comes
fuck's sake.
over with some blankets. So
Yeah, thanks for the blankets.
there's like 3 of them, all like nicely folded, stacked on top of each other.
Nice.
Hands them over.
Okay. So, yeah, with that, Alessandra, you finished getting the tent all set up, getting everything ready for the night, and thanks to the giant stack of tree limbs and everything that had been pulled down by a tree nut, you guys have ample materials if you wanted to create some kind of fire or anything else like that. But I am going to say that before you all go in for a long rest or anything else like that, I am going to actually say that we're going to end the session there.
Oops.
Okay.
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 Just can't just park myself